Hello. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. My apologies. I did go out and watch TV with Vivi and Rumi, and I may have taken a little long. I lost track of the time. It was for a very important reason. There was a video essay on magical girls that we both saw on Twitter that was getting a lot of steam, and I thought, this must be kind of silly. Watched it, and I completely understood and agree with all of the people that are hating on it because it was one of the worst video essays I think I've seen on YouTube. And current prevailing theory is it seems to be like they barely even wrote the essay, barely even read it. I was going to be less critical because the person seemed on the younger side and it seemed like it might have been like a college essay they were forced to upload to YouTube. But then watching it more, I'm like, no, they just really seem ignorant, and their entire thesis was the commodification of magical girls and the male gaze as otaku versus the female gaze, which completely denies the fact that women can also be otaku, and magical girls starts off as commodification because of selling toys to children, because the primary audience of magical girls were children back then. And for a lot of series like Precure especially, which wasn't even mentioned. They didn't even mention Precure at all. Which, how do you talk about a commodification of magical girls without talking about Precure and Cardcaptor Sakura? Like, okay. And then they end off the thing with talking about how many women love the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And how she wants a new franchise. Like Sailor Moon, but not Sailor Moon, but she really wants a new franchise to come out that's its own thing for magical girls, that's more focused on female empowerment, which completely goes against her entire thesis of the commodification of magical girls. And the author of said essay is saying she wants a new franchise. Like, what are we doing? What are people doing on video essay YouTube? Because I was going to criticize it as if it was an essay they were forced to upload, but they really seem to be speaking genuinely at multiple points. What's this video essay about? The commodification of magical girls. It got posted on Twitter because there was one point where they claimed that males are considered otaku, and then there's the female gaze, which completely denies women's involvement as fans of anime constantly, completely gets multiple definitions wrong, completely mispronounces multiple things, and generally pissed off everyone. If it's a college essay they were forced to upload, I wouldn't be surprised, but Jesus Christ, it pissed Vivi and I off. God, must have seen the fans of Chainsaw Man or Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, you are brain broken by that. No one is even talking about that. That's in your own head. Get out of your own head. I remember you. I know. You're upset about the fans of the series you want to watch but then got annoyed by. We're talking about magical girls. No one even mentioned Chainsaw Man or Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I found some of those papers in universities. Yeah, it really... Looking at it from a critical lens, I was never a teacher in any, social courses and the arts courses. And to be clear, I do value them and think they're very important. However, when I see a video essay that's so horrifically bad that even a fucking tech nerd like me, an amateur person that likes philosophy occasionally, I think, holy shit, because at one point she says diegesis, and I think you have not earned remotely the chance to say diegesis in this video essay uploaded to YouTube. Just say the narrative. Like all the extra words she uses, and then she will stop reading the script and say the most vapid and brain-dead things with no surface, not even a surface level analysis. Diegesis, it's just a fancy word to say narrative. It makes you sound smart. It's something where you got a first college course on, say, capitalism, a social issue essay. They want you to write about something. And usually there'll be assigned reading. There'll be assigned reading in some of these courses so that the lecturer and the people marking it will be able to understand your points and understand the media you're critiquing. So if you say some completely off-base stupid shit that's dressed nicely, they'll go, you're saying some off-base stupid shit. You can't fool me. I read what you're talking about. But if this is actually a college essay, it seems like... I'll get it up on screen. because sorry to start this off like kind of hot here, but it pissed me the fuck off and it pissed Vivi off, and that's why I was late to stream, because I watched it. I was like, it can't be that bad. I watched it. It's that fucking bad. It completely goes against the basic concept of magical girls as its thesis point of the commodification as a negative thing, when that's how it starts off. It's not been commodified. It was commodified. That's how it began. It's a commodity. And they say a whole bunch of insane things about the male gaze versus the female gaze, and they have that kind of puritanical spin to it. Sorry, I'll start off again. The commodification of the magical girl video essay. This was something where they mention Madoka Magica, they mentioned Utena, and they mentioned Sailor Moon. That's kind of it. It's not even a crazy feminist thing, because she says multiple things that are just misogynist. So, I will bring this video up, and to rewind a bit, I've seen people dogging on this for a while now on Twitter, and I thought, okay, surely it can't be that bad. It's going to be a standard YouTube essay where someone brings in some points. It's below that. It is someone that has said something so insane that I can only assume they didn't really write it. Because she repeats herself the same point reworded like 5 times. I think, did you even write this essay? Okay. So, commodification of magical girls. I'm gonna get this up because I was watching this with Vivi.
Magical girls.
To be very clear here, I want to start off by saying that I do not believe that this is a fake set. I believe that this would be her house. I believe that she would have read these series. So she has some expectation set up behind her of she should know what she is talking about remotely. At least remotely. I do not claim to be a video essay professional. However, is Sailor Moon really a magical girl though? Yes. I think that's kind of like a full stop there.
We all know them. We all love them. At least if you clicked on this video, you probably love them. If not, you at least know of them. I would hope so. But if you don't, magical girls have been around since the 60s, inspiring young girls and women alike as a source of empowerment.
That's true. They help inspire young girls especially. There's still tons of magical girl shows that run now. Precure is one of them. They do help inspire women. That is true. And so I started thinking like, okay, she at least is going to know what she's talking about. However, she just goes off the fucking rails.
Magical girls fight crime and save the world, all while looking stylish and chic. Being hyper-feminine is often seen as a weakness, but popular shows like the iconic Sailor Moon showed that leaning into your feminine side is empowering, not degrading.
That's also true. That's a solid point, because you can genuinely say like, yeah, it helps give young girls a way to express their femininity and see women being powerful on screen. That's a good thing. In the same way that like there are many shonen shows that you see guys embracing, you know, being able to cry and being cool and strong and fighting. That's totally fine too. Having something like this for women where you are allowed to be feminine and you are still strong and powerful, that's good. So far, so good.
Unfortunately, a lot of magical girl series now are catered towards the male gaze.
She very rarely substantiates what she means by that, and very rarely explains why it's a bad thing other than just saying that. Because she's not wrong. There are plenty of shows that are clearly catered towards men. That's a true thing. Notice how I'm not saying it in that condescending way. There is nothing wrong with the female gaze or the male gaze unless it is to hurt someone else.
That's never once happened in our society. Fragmented shots
Okay.
of their bodies while transforming, often done naked. Objectify the magical girl to titillate the male viewer, not to empower the woman viewer. Women are already so often objectified in anime. Why can't Magical Girls series be a safe place away from that?
See, there's something about these kind of video essays which imply that any remote level of acknowledging women as women, or anything remotely not puritanical at all, is considered a negative point in itself. Which is insane. Using Madoka as an example is such trash shit. Yeah, it's just, it feels like a sudden thing out of nowhere. You're like, okay. Right.
How did iconic shows tailored towards women, like Sailor Moon, turn into a site?
Also, notice how she keeps saying tailored towards women. Magical Girl shows are catered towards children. That's the key point she's going for here. She is constantly saying women, and saying a negative about the objectification of women and the expression of sexuality at multiple points as a negative. However, she's using shows as a concept for Magical Girls, which are intended primarily to be for kids, that later had examples for darker themes with a more mature audience in mind, that, yeah, some for women, some for adult men, some for boys, some for girls. But primarily, it was for young girls. But she keeps saying women constantly as the only consideration, which makes it kind of strange to deny the origins of a lot of Magical Girl series.
Of male fantasies with
Just to be clear, not saying Madoka Magica.
Shows like Cutie Honey and Madoka Magica. Anime series are often labeled according to their intended demographic. Magical Girl series typically fall under the label of shoujo. Shoujo literally translates to girl, thus naming the series' intended audience. There's also labeled Josie, which
Am I insane, or is that how you pronounce Jose? I thought it was Jose. Josie. Get your Josies in. Get your Josie anime. I want to be clear, I don't do react streams very often. I'm talking about this because it genuinely upset me. And it's labeled as a video essay, when it's something like I would slap a first year on the head for trying to submit if they remotely asked me. And I'm not even a lecturer of the arts. If they just came to me as a friend, I would slap them in the head.
Translates to woman or woman, thus labeling the intended demographic as adult women.
Get your Josie!
There, unfortunately, aren't a lot of Josie Magical Girls
It even says, because of how she's pronouncing it, Josie.
series. The manga Magical Angel Creamy Mommy and the Spoiled Princess is one of the few Josie Magical Girl series. The Spoiled Princess is a sequel to the classic.
Feels like much like a high school project. That's what I thought at the beginning, where it wasn't going to be so strict. But then she has sleeve tattoos. And like a lot. So it's got to be first year of university, I believe.
Classic shoujo series Creamy Mommy, the Magic Angel. On the flip side, there is also shonen, which translates to boy, and seinen, which translates to young man or young men.
Okay.
Very popular Magical Girl series Madoka Magica can easily be misinterpreted as a Josie, considering its focus on female.
She does mispronounce things constantly. I mispronounce things constantly as well. That doesn't automatically make things bad. It is recorded, so you would assume that she would go back and redo it for recording. I'm saying things live. I will mess things up. I wouldn't blame her if she was saying this live. However, the recording nature of it makes it kind of weird that she wouldn't just redo that, because there are multiple times she redoes her audio. You can tell when the mic changes and the environment changes.
Female protagonists and adult darker themes. However, it's technically a seinen, as its intended demographic are young men.
See, now this is a bit which I saw a lot posted about on Twitter, which is the meat and potatoes of why people had such a visceral reaction to it. Because this statement angers everyone. The male gaze, aka the otaku audience, versus the female gaze. Because all at once, she is being both sexist towards men and women because she is implying that women cannot be otaku, which is a fundamental misunderstanding of what an otaku is. It's exclusionary towards women and does the weird puritanical TikTok thing where, like, no, women have a pure understanding of everything and they want to braid each other's hair and do a matcha face mask all the time. An otaku is someone who is a fan of anime and manga to the extreme degree of being a social outcast in Japan, right? It was not labeled a positive term for a very long time. It was, off the cuff here, forgive me if I get that wrong, but it was not a compliment. And it was applied to everyone that was really interested in anime and manga, because that wasn't like a really normal thing to be so into that. A lot of it was like, hey, these are kiddie shows. Like even just anime manga, you'd be trying to talk. Yeah, it's more of a general thing, whereas you'd say in the West, you consider otaku to be, someone a fan of the manga. Obsessive? Yeah, let's get the actual definition up, just to be clear. So actual definition, from Oxford language at least, Oxford. In Japan, young person obsessed with computers or particular aspects of popular culture to the detriment of their social skills. Yes, the social outcasts, nerds, etc., etc. Notice how it says young person. It doesn't say men, doesn't say the male gaze. It is an obsession to detriment of social skills. So all at once, she is being sexist towards women here by implying that they are not part of the otaku audience. What they have is different. Which many people would object to, because lots of women I know as VTubers, every VTuber essentially that watches anime would probably consider themselves to be kind of a fan of anime to their social detriment. Now, the term has gotten, boiled down a bit over the years. People aren't really as obsessive, at least publicly, for the vast majority of people. A lot of people have a nerdy interest. They wouldn't have it to the ridiculous degree that it used to be used. A young person, am I not otaku anymore? No, I think the definition is broadened to the point where people would say if you were heavily interested, maybe a little awkward and nerdy. Yeah. In Japan, I can't say, I'm not Japanese. But overall, people would say otaku means you have a heavy interest in likely anime. For Joshis can be just as obsessive. Fuck yeah, for Joshis can be just as obsessive. And for Joshis are a huge, huge contributor to a whole bunch of series still surviving because of the serious weight they put behind them to support series. They could be pretty fucking insane. I know, because I love yaoi. I know lots of women who love yaoi. I know lots of women who love yuri. They are otaku. So this is just a weird thing because it creates this separation between the male gaze as a negative thing, otaku as a negative thing for the audience, when that is the primary audience of anime in the first place. And notice the title is The Commodification of the Magical Girl. That's her thesis.
A noteworthy amount of magical girl series fall under the demographic of shonen or seinen, with otaku culture as a key contributor. Otaku culture has been a lasting butterfly effect on the magical girl genre, playing a significant role in the commodification of the genre.
I haven't seen Cursor myself. I recognize it as from the same authors that did Steins Gate because of the semicolon that they use between the titles. Vivi had more to weigh in on this, and Vivi got up out of the chair and pointed at the screen and said, "No! This is not meant to be a positive reinforcement of it. It's meant to be, a tulpa. It is him projecting onto a doll his fantasies. It is not portraying it positively as like, oh, look how cool this guy is. Oh, wow, so sexy. It is very much not that. I've never seen it myself, but she had a lot to say about this.
But what is the otaku, and how have they greatly impacted the genre? Kumiko Saito, in her frequently cited essay on the magical girl, discusses the otaku audience, the rise in male viewers within the magical girl genre. Or women, but usually men. The otaku audience has been around since the 80s. Otaku culture is typically characterized by being attracted to bisoujo.
I don't know what the fuck that comes from. This statement doesn't really have any support behind it. this statement doesn't really have any support behind it. The otaku culture is characterized by being attracted by shoujo. Okay.
Characters or beautiful girl characters. Shoujo later created moe, which means having a strong attraction and feelings for cute and
This
young
is condensing a lot of anime history to kind of fit the point of the essay she's making. And she's sourcing a lot of other people's essays about Japan that don't really acknowledge a lot of Japanese culture.
Insert witty subscription message here. Bartender Mo from The Simpsons.
Thank you, 25 Cola. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Welcome in. Yeah, so again, to be clear, otaku is someone who is obsessed with, in this case, anime, to the detriment of their social skills. It does not specifically mean they like beautiful women.
anime, manga, and or video game characters. The term otaku is used differently in the West. It's
Yeah, so she acknowledges that, but then she says it doesn't say men here specifically.
used as a way to say that you're a die-hard fan of anime. You're more than a weeb, an average fan. You're an otaku, the top of anime fans. However, the original definition of otaku is much, much different. Otakus take original material and make their own meaning out of it, usually fetishizing the material and characters in the process.
Okay. I don't know where she gets this from.
Interestingly, otaku
This makes me think it's a first-year college essay that she has been forced to shoehorn in multiple quotes and things, and she's just saying postmodernism now. I understand. However, why is this a public video? Why is this being listed as if it is meant to be for a wider audience? What? She's busting out the postmodernism already. It is a case, like, whenever you read a first-year college essay, right after someone gets out of high school, because at least in Australia, the way that you get taught to write an essay is you have your introductory paragraph. You need to make sure you put your thesis in there. Make sure your thesis is in everything. You have a quote to support it. And then you explain the quote. And then you state your thesis again. And you do that every paragraph. That's what it feels like, because it doesn't really... she has a point she's trying to make and is shoehorning in some words on top of it, which makes it extra weird because the video is presented as if it's not a college essay. And not for just like a project, like talk about your interest in relation to capitalism, postmodernism, feminism, etc. Now let's see, does she explain what postmodernism is?
culture ties back to postmodernism as it's a practice in reusing images and ideas.
Forgive me, I am behind on my literature, and I'm still confused by that. So, postmodernism. A late 20th century style and concept in the arts, architecture, and criticism represents a departure from modernism, is characterized by the self-conscious use of earlier styles and conventions and mixing of different artistic styles and meeting a general distrust of theories. In simple terms, a way of looking at the world that challenges the idea there's one truth or single way of understanding things. Let's see some examples of fiction. Slaughterhouse 5 is a decent one. Slaughterhouse 5 is Man Out of Time, Billy Pilgrim as a veteran of World War II. A lot of the scenes are played in reverse, where one of the iconic ones in Slaughterhouse 5, I remember, is where you'll have the bombs being taken out of where they hit the towns, flying back up in the airplanes, and it's portrayed as humans are cleaning up after themselves and making it so that they can never use to hurt anyone. They deconstruct the bombs, they put their ingredients back down to the raw forms, and they bury their raw forms back down to the earth, never to be used again. Sorry, I like Vonnegut. Vonnegut's fun. Slaughterhouse 5 is a good book, by the way. You should read Slaughterhouse 5. A lot of the book is playing around with time and concepts of the World War II fiction. You should read it. However, practice in reusing images and ideas is a very weird thing to throw in there in this essay about commodification. So we'll move on.
There's no new stuff happening in otaku culture. It's
What? What? What does that mean?
all recycled ideas and images.
Ah.
Otaku's reuse and fetishization of characters removes the character's central meaning.
She's just
and
saying
instead
things.
makes their importance based around visual cues. The
What?
otaku audience is attracted to what the characters imply. A bisoujo exposed woman implies that she's sexually available and easy. A moe
See, the difference here is she has a point about a character archetype being used to indicate what a character might act like. However, that's not the point she's making. She's condensing it down to something very simple and weird. I think I've already established this video is bad, so why are we bothering with this? Because I'm interested, and it's a cultural moment on Twitter, and it's kind of fun to just go through this and go, what the fuck are you talking about? I understand, and I will apologize if this is meant to be a college essay that was not meant to be public. However, it is a weird subset of this kind of puritanical thinking that wraps around from being like so woke that it becomes horrifically unwoke, if you get my meaning. It's one of those things where you see people in their bubble that talk about how progressive they are, that they say something extremely sexist while trying to be not sexist.
young cute girl implies that she's innocent and too trusting. So when I say male gaze, in this context, I'm referring to men or women
How?
who participate
Because
in
that's the first time she said that. And when she talks about the male gaze, it's aka the otaku. So she's kind of fucked up her points here.
otaku culture, and I will be using it interchangeably with otaku gaze. How does this relate to magical girls? Animation studios found that creating magical girl series and characters that attract
So
an
if it's both women, how is it the male gaze?
otaku audience provide the studios profit.
Yes.
Doing so allows them to create and sell suggestive figures and merchandise, even if the scene is depicting does not actually happen within the series. A popular example of magical girl series targeted towards men is Cutie Honey. When the bisoujo character, Cutie Honey, fights and transforms, her clothes are often ripped off. Thus,
Now, Vivi had more to say about this one. I have not personally seen Cutie Honey, so I can't comment on that. I'm out of my depth.
interrupting the narrative rather than adding to it. Cutie Honey was so popular that it has had several spin-offs and remakes.
Mark, I'm losing
even
brain
though
cells. This is how I feel. That's how I had to suffer. Also, yeah, she is kind of going through the finding out sex sells and then making a point around that. Cutie Honey's not for children. Yeah.
the original series
So it
debuted in
seems
the
like-
70s, the otaku audience did not start to become noticeable to studios until the 80s. The success of Cutie Honey and similar series that objectify women demonstrate to studios that accommodating to otaku audience rather than women provides them with profitable outcomes. So, sexual
And she needs to stipulate here the male otaku audience. Because she said men and women who participate in otaku culture, she will say as the otaku gaze. That's different where she's just saying the otaku audience instead of women, which in this case, what? And to what? Ship post from Go Nagai, what not to get. She does talk about Go Nagai as well. Go Nagai, that was Devilman as well, which is, I've talked about Devilman before, where I do laugh at a lot of the art in Devilman. However, it was the foundation of a lot of representations of gore and extreme maturity in manga that led to a bunch of series being able to express themselves further past that point, like Berserk. One of the reasons why Berserk is probably existing is because of the inspirations of stuff like Devilman. Go Nagai is a great author. What about Fujoshis? Yeah, she kind of doesn't really ever acknowledge Fujoshis, which is a very weird misstep. False. Cutie Honey has a narrative that's not that at all. What the fuck is she talking about? Oh. Her letterbox is linked, and these reviews are all one line unless it feels like something she needs to defend, like Attack on Titan. Ugh.
sexualizing characters give money, not sexualizing characters and empowering women instead. does not bring money.
Sailor Moon. She contradicts her own point there. Sailor Moon is one of the ones that revitalized the genre. She even talks about it as how successful it was and empowers women. It's great. It made a fuck ton of money. Precure. 4 children makes a lot of money, right?
Some of the first magical girl series, such as Creamy Mommy, exemplified the belief that the magical girl's true goal becomes the eternal.
Also, see, this is the thing that makes me think it's a college essay that she's uploaded to YouTube, which, because I'm so confused because she's just quoting these authors to support her viewpoints.
For deferral of growth and their task to be just cute and young. Magical girl series from the 70s and 80s focused on young, cute girls who used magic to turn into teenage girls. At that time, it was a common trope for the series to end with the magical
How'd you
girl
find this?
giving up.
Angry people on Twitter. And there was a lot of things about it. Yeah, she doesn't mention Pretty Cure at all. She doesn't mention Cardcaptor Sakura. She looks at the Crunchyroll section later on of anime about magical girls and just discounts multiple, and it's really weird.
Up her magic, as she has realized that her true magic is her shoujo, aka her girlhood.
Okay, if the goal is make a viral video essay, I would applaud her because it works. I don't believe it is, but I will stand up and give her a standing ovation because she has successfully managed to fuck up her own points multiple times, completely disregard women, and be sexist towards women, as well as just completely misunderstand multiple series and not support them textually.
Adolescence is free of any obligations and expectations. She's not expected to get married, have kids, have a career, own a home. While denying adulthood is a rebellion against the expectations of women in Japanese society, focusing on the magic.
If you're trying to do an essay to prove your point, yes, it would be bad. If this is just someone's opinion online, I'd be like, okay, but the point is video essays. We have too many video essays. People need to stop making video essays now, and they get off TikTok where they reinforce your points in a little bubble. This is a case where someone needs to have their viewpoints challenged, and people need to understand not to do this shit. Because at some point, the weird puritanical stuff wraps around to just being sexist and coming off really strange.
Magical childhood also highlights and encourages moe from the viewer, as young girls are now seen as the ideal. While series like Creamy Mommy are not directly explicit, they're full of sexual innuendos. I mean, like that title, Creamy Mommy. They also make use of the bank system.
Okay, pause, collect yourself, think, okay, what the fuck is she talking about here? Bank system is the reuse of frames and scenes enemies to help save money.
System is the reuse of frames to help save money. This again goes back to postmodernism.
No, it doesn't. What the fuck? That's not an intense artistic decision. That is a logistical strategy so as to save money. Because they don't have much money. It is a limitation. You can create beautiful art within limitation. However, it's because they're not paying enough.
Just the reuse of images over and over again. Nothing new is happening here. In Magical Girl series,
she's just saying postmodernism.
This technique is often used for the transformation sequence. This use of the bank system highlights the transformation of an innocent moe character into a seductive bisoujo character, thus appealing to the otaku gaze.
How does the bank system relate to that? No!
So, we got moe, and then we got bisoujo. Boom, we got both parts of the otaku gaze in one in the OG Magical Girl series, like Creamy Mommy. It is important to note that...
Are they just found something in air told them? That's what Vivi and I were thinking earlier, because there are multiple points where she reads out things and doesn't seem sure of herself. And doesn't seem sure of what she's saying.
Both Cutie Honey and Creamy Mommy anime were made by men. Go Nagi created Cutie Honey.
Ah! Why are you saying Go Nagi? It's Go Nagai.
and Studio Parrot, which was founded by Yuji Nunaka.
Studio Parrot! Studio... It's Piero. That's not even Japanese. Why are you saying Studio Parrot? Piero's like closer to French.
Created Creamy Mommy. Representations in popular culture.
Yeah, like this makes me wonder, like, is this an experimentation in how to get every possible thing wrong in a video essay?
Created by
and I'm gonna keep watching it because it's so good. If you consider it from the lens of she's deliberately fucking with you and getting everything wrong, you might be able to enjoy it even.
Aimed at men have depicted girls as symbolic of modernity and changing mores, as alluring but dangerous and threatening to masculinity, the family, and to the nation itself. Magical girls reject modernity and therefore become a threat to men.
This is a video, you could re-record that.
Men, as she has rejected marriage and a family. In response to this threat, animation studios took advantage of the otaku culture and created magical girls who are considered bisoujo and or elicit feelings of moe for male audiences. Portraying women for the otaku gaze takes away women's threatening power toward men, thus taking away her original meaning and changing her to just a source of voyeurism and pleasure.
That was a lot of words. So, her argument is that anime companies realize that men like women, and so if they have women who are being too empowered on screen, they can make them less empowered for money. From a series that was originally created to make women, which, first of all, what? Second of all, a lot of magical girl series are intended to be Saturday morning cartoons for young girls. Empowering women is good for young girls because it gives them a positive role model. There is nothing wrong with that. However, what the fuck is she talking about? So rewind that a second.
In response
to this threat, magical girls reject modernity and therefore become a threat. How do they reject modernity?
And therefore become a threat to men, as she has rejected marriage and a family.
Multiple magical girl shows have the core concept of finding a family yourself and uniting with other women, as well as respecting their own family. And modernity is also not marriage and family. That's traditional.
In response to this threat,
she might be using some very specific definitions that make sense in a college context again.
Animation studios took advantage of the otaku culture and created magical girls who are considered bisoujo and or elicit feelings of moe for male audiences. Portraying women for the otaku gaze takes away...
The term moe wasn't even used until the late 80s? Oh, okay. I mean, she could technically still be okay in the 80s in that instance, but also...
women's threatening power toward men, thus taking away her original meaning and changing her to just a source of voyeurism and pleasure.
I don't know why she's saying magical enemies are for men. I think she is not clear, because you remember being called Like and God Captor Sakura instead of Dragon Ball Z. That's also the thing that really makes it strange, because she keeps saying how men love beautiful women in a male gazy fashion that creates commodification of magical girls. However, I know 100% that when all of these shows came out, if a guy liked them, they were called the F slur and they were insulted as gay. I think she is coming at this from the perspective of looking at weird people online in the modern day and extrapolating that backwards into the time period. Because it really was not that long ago that men would be very heavily insulted for liking a girl show.
With otaku culture in full force.
You want to learn how to bake cookies because of Sakura Card Captor? Yeah, like, they are shows that traditionally, if a guy was into them, it helped give them another perspective of women's issues and femininity in a safe way. Guys being into them usually is a positive thing. In the same way that women can watch things that guys do and understand the other side, because we're all kind of on this rock together, you know? It's not a bad thing if people interact and enjoy each other's media.
How did women take back the genre? The iconic series Sailor Moon played a strong part, as well as the cult classic Revolutionary Girl Utena. Sailor
She says Utena. Utena. If you're gonna make a video essay where you record it and you do multiple takes, pronounce it!
Moon didn't show up until the 90s, and when it did, it revolutionized the genre. The series popularized transformation sequences and created the standard of the magical girl power system.
Okay, I'm not too sure about that. Did it? I would believe that it popularized it, but did it really create the standard? Because what I've procured first season was 2004, and there were series before that that also had transformation. I guess you could say Sailor Moon standardized it in popular culture. I do not know enough about every single magical girl show to say otherwise. What about the bank system? Ugh.
Sailor Moon changed
Cut to Sakura also had transformations.
Transformation formula to one of
Princess
accessories
Knight
and
was the first
makeovers
magical girl
rather
show to
than
do it, you
physical
believe. Okay.
change. Naoko Takeuchi, the author of Sailor Moon, and Toei Studios made hyperfemininity a positive rather than a negative. Hyperfemininity is often seen as a weakness.
Now to be clear here, this part is true. That is true.
It's stereotypically used as a way to visually show that a woman character is not the brightest, she's not the smartest, not a lot going on in here. She's pretty. Sailor Moon flipped this stereotype on its head and made femininity empowering.
The thing that Vivi made sure to point out at this point is that Asagi is dumb. So not the best example she could have used. Like, she is still powerful, she is still wonderful. However, she is dumb. And it's not because she's a woman, it's because she's Asagi. There are people that can be dumb and smart, and it's fine.
Woman, it is so awesome to see Sailor Scouts gain power from their jewelry.
Now, there's this bit which both of you and I were kind of like recoiling at, because it comes across as though she was reading the rest of the script and was very unsure what she was reading. And this bit is off the cuff.
And dresses. And like, yeah, I love jewelry and dresses, and they make me feel powerful. They make me feel so confident. So to see that represented with literal magical powers, love that. Iconic. Rather than looking down.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if the script is real. And also, yeah, the fashion industry, women being empowered by the fashion industry. The fashion industry and jewelry. Empowering, really. You would see, like, first and second wave feminists rolling in their fucking grave listening to this, because you're wrapping back around to being anti-feminist at this point.
Down the Scouts for getting dressed up to fight crime, everybody looks up to them and sees them as heroes. This is illustrated in the diegesis as with.
Okay, first of all, mic change. You can tell that she's recording this either in a different room or later on. Also, saying diegesis. Diegesis is a fancy way to say narrative. She has not earned the right to say diegesis at this point in the essay because she has not backed up anything she has said. I will maintain that you should never use fancy college words to sound smarter unless you have earned it. Speak the common language. Otherwise, it comes across as pretentious and like you don't really know what you're talking about, so you want to fluff it up a little bit.
In the show, it's canon that Sailor V has video games and movies about her, illustrating that people within the universe look up to the Scouts and idolize them. Additionally, Sailor Moon viewers look up to the Scouts as well. Despite the series premiering over 30 years ago, Sailor Moon merchandise, cosplay, museums can easily be found today. Sailor Moon's use of hyperfemininity is a rebellion against a stereotype that dressed-up women are dim-witted and unsuccessful.
To be clear, Usagi is very dumb. Successful, but also very dumb.
Revolution Girl Utena came out about 5 years after
Utena.
Sailor Moon's initial release. It's known for being a deconstruction of the magical girl genre by subverting common tropes and traditional gender norms.
That's true. That's a surface level interpretation of it. I'm making my way through it myself.
This
See what she has to
series,
say
while
about it.
directed by a man, focuses
The implication that men cannot represent women's struggles and cannot represent women well is in itself sexist and defeating because it implies that women cannot represent men well. And it wraps back around to dragging everything back down. It's not feminist to imply that men cannot write women, it's that a lot of men write women badly. Saying, while directed by a man, is defeating a point because then you're merely alienating a lot of people by saying that.
on women's problems and encourages change around women's oppression. It follows Utena as she tries to save Anthe, a magical girl, from a cycle of
Oh, yeah,
oppression
and to be clear, those same men write men badly too.
and abuse. In Utena, Anthe wants to give up her magic, but the men around her force her to keep it and use it.
Also, it seems like she is using the upscaled and 60 FPS versions of anime at times. I just know I noticed that earlier on the TV because it looked gross and made me angry.
To revolutionize the world. What it means to revolutionize the world is different from character to character, but for Akio, the main antagonist, that means to reclaim his lost power and control. The series ends with Utena saving Anthe.
Just to be clear, spoiler for Utena.
Anthe loses her powers and Utena disappears from the world. Interestingly, this goes back to the early Magical Girl series, as those end with their magic being given up. While those series focused on elementary-age girls, Anthe is in high school, and the series ends with her leaving the school grounds
This is kind of just, again, saying the plot point.
to go to the outside world, the adult
It's just
world, to search for
describing the
Utena.
plot.
The true magic for Anthe isn't her adolescence, but rather her adulthood and freedom that brings her.
Okay.
True magic for Anthe isn't her childhood, it's her adulthood, and
You said that already.
how that represents freedom and brings her new life choices and opportunities that her childhood didn't provide her. For Anthe, adulthood means being able to choose her own path in life.
See how weird this is now sounding? Because she is getting confused multiple times, stumbling over that. She's repeated the same thing now 3 times. In different
Whether she
words.
wants to get married or not, what career to have. Anthe's life choices were made for her during adolescence, but now, as an adult, she is truly free.
That is the 4th time she has said the same sentence mixed around.
Anthe's magic comes from her womanhood,
5th time.
not
5th
her
time.
childhood. This goes against what early
What? That was the biggest indication to me that she did not properly write this and sounds so unconfident in stating her points that it's kind of strange. I don't know if it's ChatGPT. However, she's just said the same thing 5 times in different phrasing and sounded horrifically unsure of it.
Magical Girl series did.
She doesn't understand what she's
because
saying.
their true magic came from their childhood and they rejected adulthood. Revolution Girl Utena is just so iconic 'cause, again, it's a deconstruction of the series, especially showed in the ending with Anthe's rejection of her childhood and wanting to move on to adulthood.
I would not say that is why Utena is a deconstruction of Magical Girl series. But okay.
This really helps to empower both sides of girls and young women. Utena is for older women, and it makes them feel comfortable and safe in adulthood, knowing that not everything is going to be so horrible and bleak. They have their own choices they can make, and they will still have freedom, even if that freedom is different from the freedom that they had in their childhood.
Again, she's saying the same things over and over and over. And it's sounding more, it's sounding more and more awkward because I don't think she's fully confident in what she's saying here.
Struggles Anthe and Utena face are struggles that women face all around the world. Women are often viewed as threatening, but also desirable, and men mitigate that dichotomy by trying to control women.
That's a Good point. Does she expand on that properly?
By defying Akio,
She brings up an essay from someone else too.
rejecting the role of the passive princess and struggling to free Anthony from her objectified role in the duels, Utena subverts the narrative assigned to her gender, refusing heterosexual primacy and tirelessly fighting for what can only be called feminist ends.
The thing is, Utena is a show about subverting her gender role. She literally wears one of the more, male-oriented uniforms. And she takes the role of the prince in the story. And commonly it's fighting against men who seek to take control of Anthony and taking more of a male gender role in that relationship. However, she's not supporting her points here.
This is seen through how Utena wears the boys' school uniform rather than the girls'. That's a rejection of the male gaze and the gender binary.
It's not a rejection of the male gaze, just to be clear. That takes away her agency of trying to look good for herself and her own gaze and how she sees herself, and frames it purely as against men. In trying to be feminist, she is being so incredibly not feminist.
Also seen through how she develops a career relationship with Anthony, a theme that is more overt in the
Now, this is the bit that really pisses me off, because she makes a weird claim that queer relationships cannot be represented in the male gaze, and men are not attracted to it at all, which wee woo, that has been a huge point of contention for decades now. Gay baiting, yuri bait, yaoi bait. The idea that a relationship can be represented purely as a spectator to watch it in a derogatory fashion. Now, I'm not saying that's what Utena is. It very much isn't. However, she does not even remotely address that possibility and just states her point as, no, it cannot be male gay. It completely denies the actual struggle of a lot of queer relationships in real life. Hell, even in Australia, there was women that were beaten on a train for not kissing when a guy asked them to, because they were a lesbian couple. There are plenty of cases where a guy would be definitely interested in a lesbian relationship and watching it. What the fuck is she talking about?
telling movie Adolescence of Utena. Utena and Nancy's relationship goes against the male gaze. They have labeled themselves as non-desirable for the otaku.
What?
Their visual cues are not for heterosexual romance. These actions
She is completely ignoring the fact that this is a show that people are watching. The whole commodification bit. Everyone is a spectator and a beholder. You are not directly in the show. This is not happening to you. Everyone is watching it.
from Utena, plus her final act of saving Anthony, is openly feminist as it encourages non-rigidity for magical girls and women. Utena acts as a warning. It shows the danger and harm of oppressing and objectifying women. Utena's encouragement for adulthood shows that adulthood in itself is magical in a different way than childhood. On the other end,
that just completely ends that off. Some of the more foul versions I've seen were Madoka Yuri made by women's hands. Again, it's the case of someone that is so puritanical and what I can only assume was a TikTok bubble, where they see any expression of femininity as more than the pure innocent youth depiction or calm adulthood is seen as a male gaze, when really there are plenty of women that see things in a sexual fashion. There are plenty of women that see things in a mature fashion in relation to their own bodies and their own power over them, as well as being interested in other women or men. She has this really weird view of any remote depiction of someone as attractive to another is wrong and therefore male gaze. And she doesn't expand on it much. It's just she goes straight to it is wrong and it is male gaze, therefore it is bad. Completely disregarding all the fujoshis and yuma joshis that completely prop up a fuck ton of anime.
Sailor Moon's hyperfemininity appeals to the female gaze rather than the otaku gaze.
Again, no.
Scout's visual cues are hard to be misinterpreted as a sexual reading. Their changing jewelry and clothes are symbols of power and agency for women, not one of fetishization. And yeah, while the Utena transformations can be argued as sexual, it focuses more on the feminine side of things rather than her body. It focuses more on her nails getting painted and then immediately putting gloves on. But we know her nails are painted, and that is awesome. When my nails are painted, which they're not right now, I feel so good about myself.
Again, there is that perception of the fashion industry and gender conformity that she is talking about with traditional feminine markers of traditional feminine expectations from society. We've wrapped back around to before bra burnings. That's the point. It's so, in trying to be woke, it ends up anti-feminist.
Critiques the early Bisoujo and Moe magical girls by going against gender norms and deconstructing the genre through the acceptance of adulthood and the power of queer
because she's
love.
not going through their own agency of choosing all this for themselves and expanding on that. She's just saying they have that and it has agency and therefore it is pretty and I like it because it's pretty and because I feel pretty when I do my nails. That is a surface level interpretation of it and actively downed as most of her points about commodification, because painting your nails, wearing fashion, participating in all of those traditional expectations is the commodification of femininity.
Love.
Ah!
This dichotomy of some series being for the otaku gaze, some being empowering for women, and a few deconstructing the genre stay the relative norm.
Chat, I want you to say if you have a friend that is going to make an essay on Jujutsu Kaisen or Naruto and they're talking about how much aura the fights have, you slap them. If you have a friend that is making a statement about feminism in regards to magical girls, friends don't let friends make videos like this. What if we've been misunderstanding her the entire time and she's saying male gaze? That's true. The male gaze do love a bunch of anime.
That is until Madoka Magica came out. Madoka Magica is a long-lasting fan favorite series, and it has left a noticeable, seemingly everlasting change on the magical girl genre.
True.
Madoka Magica changed the game.
True.
It opened
It
the
did
door
explode a ton of popularity in more mature series.
for magical girl series to explore darker aesthetics and grittier themes. It's applauded for being a deconstruction of the magical girl genre through its critique and subversion of the typical beats the genre follows. Most importantly,
The spoilers from Madoka Magica, I recommend you watch it. I need to rewatch it myself. I only made it through a few episodes. But I had Vivi right there to say all of the things about why this is a very silly take, and she got very angry about this scene in her explanation in particular.
the first two episodes start off as a typical magical girl anime, but the third episode ends with the main character dying by decapitation. This surprise twist of brutal, unforgiving violence is what the series is most known for. And it's also a seinen. So, yeah. Catered towards men, not women.
You can't go into reading an excerpt from a Wikipedia article summarizing what happens in the episodes and then say, so yeah, for this, not then. Expand on that. You're allowed to have a wrong opinion, but you need to explain it. You need to say why something is a bad thing. You need to explain why you mean something, not just say, it is this, therefore,
because women don't like violence, not at all. Not like there's.
That's not what they're saying. Also, this bit, you motherfucker. Like, okay, this is what makes me angry because it makes me think that she has a ton of pop vinyl figures on the other side of this frame.
Towards men, not women, because women don't like violence, not at all. Not like there's a bunch of women who love the MCU and stuff.
You were talking about the commodification of the magical girl as a negative. And you were talking about how women must love the MCU. And how that's a point for your side somehow. The MCU, the Marvel Cinematic Universe. What? The women love Madoka Magica. Yes, tons of women love Madoka Magica. Yes.
Anyways, Madoka Magica takes advantage of Moe. The character's round faces portray them as cute, young, and innocent. The character design is meant to draw out affectionate feelings for male viewers, and the dark, gritty, battle action themes reference similar themes seen in popular.
Trying to say women can like violence too? Yes, but her example is the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and the title is The Commodification of Magical Girl. The Marvel Cinematic Universe is arguably what has caused the commodification of every nerd hobby to a ridiculous degree, and distilled every movie into only talking about, oh, here's how much money it made. Look at this one. Oh, so much money there, to the point where it became a joke with $50 more billion to Morbius. To say that in the same breath as the essay about commodification of magical girls is ridiculous.
In series,
because she doesn't explain
impact the series have had has caused.
She's just saying things.
So many magical girl series to be made for men. Following series like Magical Girl Racing.
The idea of Blockbuster came out, Michelle. It did. However, there was a huge sharp rise in everyone just saying, yo, oh, look how much money it's going to be. Oh, this movie ties into this one. Whoa, we're all waiting for this big movie release. Whoa, did you see the Avengers new movie? There was a distinct difference because, yeah, the cinematic universe. And everyone's still going about, oh, the tie into this movie. Oh, I can't wait for this next one to tie into that one. Yes. The MCU did change a whole fuck ton of how people interact with movies and each other. Sometimes for the positive, I would say largely for the negative.
Project from 2016 and Wonder Egg Priority from 2021 draw inspiration from Madoka Magica.
Vivi also said one of this was not a surprise of brutal violence, and one of them was just kind of upfront with it, so which is weird for the point.
Similar character designs and the surprise of brutal violence. Honestly, today, if there is a new Magical Girl series that is not
Jill Elizabeth, thank you for 23 months. Welcome in.
Explicitly shoujo or a sequel to a past series, I am expecting the surprise twist of like brutal violence. Like it's
That's fair. It isn't surprising. If there's a series just cute girls and then sudden violence, that's a fair criticism. A lot of shows have done that as just the sole point behind the show, as a whoa. It's fair to not be surprised with that. That's a fair point.
It's not surprising anymore because everything does it. I would honestly be surprised if it was normal.
Fair.
I would be more surprised if it was normal. Wow, new Magical Girl series aimed at girls and women.
Crunchyroll only recognizes 7 Magical Girl series. Crunchyroll. She's got a list of Crunchyroll type shoujo Magical Girls. There's Precure up there and Card Captor Sakura, but she's not acknowledging them really.
Women are continuing to be put out. The popular and most accessible in terms of viewing ability and merchandise availability in the West are Magical Girls made for the otaku.
Now, this is very funny to me because I have mentioned gushing over Magical Girls on stream, and multiple times chat has said, ew. And a large portion of men have said, ew, for gushing over Magical Girls. You want to know pretty much everyone I talk about gushing over Magical Girls with? Women? Don't get me wrong, there are plenty of men who love gushing over Magical Girls. However, a fuck ton of them are women. Yeah, even people in Vivi's chat say ew over it. Because of the extreme sexualized themes and BDSM involved in it. Tons of fujoshi I know really fucking love gushing over Magical Girls. It is a Yuri, which is based around the main girl becoming the evil Magical Girl when she thought she was going to be a good one. And that's the subversion of the trope, and a lot of it is based around BDSM. Don't get me wrong. there is a lot of that. That is very much a case of, okay, sexualizing women. And sometimes, yes, young women too. But the otaku gaze, she's referring to that to be purely the male gaze, which when most of the people I see interact in the series, it may be my bubble, I'm acknowledging that it might just be my bubble, but most of the people I see engaging with it heavily are women. And engaging very heavily are women.
Madoka Magica popularized contemporary magical girl series that are aimed at men rather than women. Despite the male-centered outcome of Madoka Magica's success, it's a beloved series that deserves its praise.
Gushing Magical is
series
weird, I couldn't watch it. See?
Illustrates that magical girls do not have
That's
to
one
stay
example.
in the box
It doesn't
of
purely prove my
femininity
point, to be
with
clear.
pink aesthetics and a more subdued violence. Audiences also like to see magical girls in brutal, action-packed situations. It's awesome to see a girl in a pretty dress.
Not just your bubble. I've never seen a single guy say anything like Gushing Magical Girls. In my circle, it's 100% women. Yeah. I think I spend too much time covering BDSM sincerely rather than comedically. That's fair. I think since the sincerity of it is what makes it good. Because if you make it comedic, that's fine too. However, acknowledging something sincerely is engaging with it in a sincere fashion. That's very different to a comedic fashion where it may be making fun, and a lot of people interpret that as look at the silly thing rather than look at the serious thing and the implications of the relationship between the characters and that BDSM. Because if you acknowledge something seriously, usually it means that it's going to have a lasting impact on the characters rather than a comedic thing where it's a gag that's thrown away.
In a guts and blood filled
Yeah, it's a different vibe than comedic. It's not wrong, it's just different.
Cannot deny that. Madoka Magica
spoiler.
also has queer undertones, which ironically rejects the otaku gaze that the character designs elicit.
Again, she's implying that a depiction of queer characters is against the otaku gaze, to which I say, what the fuck are you talking about? And two, what the fuck are you talking about? And for the people that have just come in, she is saying that the otaku gaze is primarily a male gaze. She is completely ignoring the fact that women are otaku outside of one throwaway line at the start of it. She's just saying the otaku gaze. Not gays as in the gay women that love all of this, but just saying, this is because men cannot possibly like Yuri. That's the point she is putting down here. She doesn't say Yuri explicitly, by the way. She just says that because it's queer, men wouldn't like it. A lot of people that are men like Yuri, and a lot of people that are women like yaoi, which is boy x boy, and Yuri is girl x girl, to be clear.
Madoka's queerness allows the series to reach past the otaku audience and represent viewers who are part of a non-dominant, marginalized group.
Otaku are a non-dominant, marginalized group, to be clear here. They are a social outcast. Just to be very clear, that's kind of redundant.
I don't believe the creators of Madoka Magica intended to create a ripple effect of male and otaku-centered magical girl series.
Also very fair.
Madoka Magica itself is pioneering in its feminist themes and representation despite its seinen demographic.
Also fair. Doesn't go with what the point she was saying before, though.
Animation studios, unfortunately, jumped on the series' success with only profit in mind and not any intention of art for art's sake.
What?
100. How can someone say this is for the otaku gazes, but keeps pointing out things that reject the otaku gazes?
Yeah, she doesn't really support her own points well. She constantly contradicts herself and repeats things, but then comes to the opposite conclusion at multiple points throughout this essay.
So,
she just skips over that. Just says, yeah, all these companies that are taking advantage of it and just trying to make money. That is all television. There is very few instances of television in which it can't make money because then the show can't be made. People won't get paid. We live in capitalism. I'm sorry, that's how it works. Unfortunate, but yes, unless there is a wealthy benefactor behind a show, it has to be successful to make money. It is a commodity. That is what a television show is. That's how it began. That's how it is. That's how it will be.
does this mean for the future of the magical girl genre? And has it been lost to the male gaze?
Has been lost to the male gaze. What?
Magical Girl started as a source of empowerment for young girls and is now a source of pleasure and fetishization for the otaku audience.
The thing is, she did start off way earlier by saying that a lot of it was intended towards the male gaze, and didn't mention much of those shows that were intended towards children. She didn't mention Precure at all. She didn't mention Cardcaptor Sakura. She didn't mention a lot of earlier magical girl shows. And yes, a lot of them are to sell toys to young girls.
With the success of Magical Girl series catered towards men, the genre is now founded on the expectation that the adult viewer has acquired a diachronic fan perspective to fetishize.
Don't forget, in Japan, shows don't make money from the TV. They have to pay for the TV time slot and get their money back in merch. Also a very good point. She mentioned Tokyo Mew Mew. Has she?
Both the characters and the text meaning. It's expected for the otaku.
Sorry, did she say that?
Founded on the expectation that the adult viewer has acquired a diachronic fan perspective to fetishize both the characters and the text meaning.
I want to be clear here that I don't have any negative feelings towards this author, but I'm wondering how this is being used. Diachronic? Concern with the way in which something, especially language, is developed and evolves through time. Again, a usage? A usage. The census is also a diachronic data set. Okay. Yeah, this is the video essay that's been talked about a lot on Twitter. A lot of things have been mentioned about this. And I watched it, I initially coming to this perspective of, okay, it's going to be someone in high school, early college. I shouldn't shit on it too much. Then I watched it, then I saw she had a bunch of tattoos, so she can't be that young. And she says so many things that are completely false. And she has structured the video as if it's not just a college essay, because a lot of this is not going to be for college. A lot of this is for YouTube itself. So this isn't something that was purely intended to only be seen by a small subset, which I would be very, I would be forgiving towards. Now, don't get me wrong, she is young. It does seem like a first-year college thing. But also,
it's expected for the otaku viewer to gain sexual pleasure from
it could
girls.
still be something
Contemporary
for that,
Magical Girl series use pre-existing knowledge viewers have on the genre to create new, titillating experiences. So, Madoka Magica used pre-existing knowledge of the Magical Girl genre to do that surprise brutal twist of Mommy dying in the 3rd episode. However, despite Magical Girl series often catering towards the otaku gaze, the grown-up feminine audience make their own positive representation out of the objectification. The female spectator enters.
Okay. Does she know what a genre is? Even the title is stupid. Magical Girl is a manga/anime genre. It's a commodity from the get-go. Yes. The commodification implies that it ever was not a commodity. As in, it was not this way, and it became that way over time. Doesn't show any modern shows catering to male gaze. See, she doesn't show Gushing on Magical Girls, likely because she'd be worried about it being banned, or just didn't watch it, didn't put effort into showing that for a point. She just points to it and says, this is male gaze. Doesn't say why, really.
And the polyamics of negotiation, exploiting textual contradiction to put into circulation readings that draw the text into.
And to be clear, I don't want to be bullied, and I don't want anyone to go there and get upset at this, but I'm saying this from a perspective of someone that's seen a lot of video essay talk, and a lot of people lately shitting on shows and shitting on people for having any interest in shows like this that are branded a certain way of bad because of this weird new age puritanism. That's my perspective. A lot of this comes from the weird new age puritanism thing. She does not deserve hate. I will get upset at the video essay because I think there should be less video essays in general. That's my perspective. I think there should be less video essays. I think people should not have video essays anymore. Remove them. There's been too many already. CinemaSins has done irreparable damage to movie critique. Video essays have done irreparable damage to talking about anime at all. You're basically bullying her this whole segment. I apologize if it comes across as bullying. I am critiquing her points. And I do not want to say any slanderous remarks towards her personally. And I apologize if it comes off that way. You can't make sound so wrong and not expect severe splashback. That's my perspective as well. And yeah, the writing is fishy. I hope I am coming across as respectful but understandably annoyed at this style of video that keeps getting made. Is it unfair to talk about someone that might be this small? Potentially, and I apologize for that. However, I would like to constructively criticize the points that she is making, and I don't want to criticize her directly. And no, I do not want to criticize her appearance. When I stated the tattoos before, that was to mention her age because I wanted to be more fair to her if she was on the younger side, if this is like a high school thing. Just to be clear. And that goes to chat as well. Please do not criticize her appearance or anything separate to the points that she is making. I believe that she does read manga. I believe that she does have anime. The stuff behind her, I want to be clear. I think that she owns these series. We're at 1827 now. Like these series behind her, I 100% would believe that she has read them. And I don't want to see like any disparaging remarks about this as like a fake set, because sometimes that's a common complaint around tourists, right? I believe that these are all her series. Someone can read a bunch of manga and know a bunch about certain series or just enjoy them and also not really be able to critique, engage, and make a video essay on them. Just want to make sure we have a full disclaimer about my perspective on that. So I don't want to criticize her personally. However, I will criticize the points directly. We good? Does that explain that enough? Again, my apologies if I have missaid anything. Yep. She can read a lot, doesn't have good literary comprehension. Yeah, I don't like the tons of academic buzzwords, and I don't like the complete distortion of a bunch of terms and the lack of research put into it, as well as a recorded video that has multiple mispronunciations of the thing that she is claiming, and the weird sexist towards women perspective that she is coming at this with while trying to be not sexist. It's just strange. Okay, 1827. Okay.
Population readings that draw the text into female and/or feminist orbit. Adult women viewers make their own positive representation and/or enjoyment out of shonen, insane, and magical girl series. There's endless fan art of Madoka and Homura in a relationship.
In my opinion,
Women
criticism
cosplays,
bullying,
Cutie
whatever.
Honey.
That's
There's
fair. Your
online
opinion. I
forums
apologize
of
for
women
that.
viewers praising male-targeted series, and so much more. And yeah, I don't like how often Cutie Honey's clothes are ripped off during battle.
That's a fair criticism too. There have been shows where I think that stuff is unnecessary.
And the camera angles are clearly meant for the male gaze, but at the same time,
She isn't showing them though. And fair enough, it might not be able to represent on YouTube, but I think if you say something like, I'm uncomfortable with this, I do not like this, or this is bad, you should have to show that in an essay and give examples of it. Otherwise, it's just kind of, it's not a video essay, it's just a rant. Which is what I would say I'm doing. I'm just ranting. Because I don't like these types of video essays.
it is so awesome to see a woman so confident in her body and herself that being exposed does not stop her from fighting crime. And yeah, it is so frustrating. that more often than not, a new magical girl series is catered towards men. But I'm also glad that we're getting new.
I'm surprised she hasn't mentioned Kill la Kill here, because that would be an interesting one for this entire point, because it goes into, well, the fashion industry in general, the power clothing has over people, as well as nudity and sexuality for women, while still being able to be powerful and both feminine and masculine. She doesn't really bring that up at all, which would be a great example for that. Yeah, and panty and stocking. Kill la Kill isn't magical girl. It has magical girl transformations and is heavily oriented towards that. You could say it's kind of a mecha, but it is magical girls. They have a mascot that comes up to talk to them, that becomes their clothing, and they have a power-up sequence. It doesn't feel like it, but spiritually, it's magical. It could be a satire and parody, but it's still, I would class as magical.
New magical girl content in general.
I think people might be a bit pedantic. It can be mecha-y, it can be magical girly. It's a lot of things.
Then that would mean there's very slim chances of actually empowering.
Especially if she wanted to come at it from the perspective of a male gaze concept, which you could argue that it is meant to be sexy and titillating for an audience.
Girl series to come out,
but she doesn't
again,
mention it
but
at
we're
all.
Still getting them. So I believe in the near future there will be a new original magical girl series aimed towards women, and I'm talking like specifically anime. There are new magical girl series coming out that are targeted towards women, such as the manga Magical Girl Dandelion. The series is accessible to read in the West on the
See, I don't get this point either.
Viz app, but it's not getting the same amount of praise and promotion as other new shonen series. The cost of a subscription to Viz, a digital shoujo and cozy manga library, is half as much as Shonen Jump.
See, this one has 20,000 series and is all the extremely popular ones. This one has 10,000 chapters. I'm not sure what the point she's making is.
Digital shoujo and cozy manga library is half as much
I don't
as
think
Shonen
that's a
Jump,
sponsor.
a digital library of shonen and seinen series. While I'm not complaining about the cheaper price, this does show that the mainstream popular audience desires male-centered stories more than women-centered stories. And this is most likely because the otaku audience brings in more revenue. So that's what the companies promote.
Again, she says the otaku audience is a catch-all for males rather than otaku as general extreme anime fan. By the way, my dress-up darling, huge women audience.
And
Apothecary Diaries.
And so that's what the mainstream audience is taught to like. You really have
Apothecary
to go out
Diaries.
of your way to find these series. A lot of people know about the Shonen Jump app. A lot of people do not know about the Viz app. You have to go out of your way to find magical girl shows on streaming services like Crunchyroll.
Because a lot of magical girl is intended, especially a lot now, is still for kids.
Women-based audiences have been known to critique and push back against seductive shoujo merchandise. When a figure for the popular shoujo series Fruits Basket was announced with a clear line of sight of the protagonist's skirt,
I'm not sure I get this point. Also, isn't this showing commodification for shoujo for women?
why would you do that to my girl? Leave her alone. Oh my god. So yeah, when that was announced, fans were obviously very angry. That's not what the show is about at all. It's not an ecchi.
Okay, I asked Vivi, because Vivi buys a lot of manga figurines. Even she bought Jill from Valhalla recently, just to make a point that Vivi is a woman who buys figurines. She bought this one recently. The pop-up parade one. Very lovely figure, by the way. You would say this one is traditionally sexy, quote unquote, male gaze, I guess. No, I wouldn't say it is, but under the definition of anything that's meant to be attractive, then yeah. And Vivi said, what the actual fuck is the problem with this figure? Vivi, as someone that has a little way more risque stuff, has no idea what is really wrong with this. Your woman and your own 15 figurines, which half of them would be male gaze with this definition. She's not really explaining what she means by it.
Why would you do that to my girl? Leave her alone. Oh my god. So yeah, when that was...
Mako, was your 2D model designed for the male gaze? My artist is a woman, and my artist wanted to draw it sexily. The artist for me, just to be clear here, the artist for me is a woman. And she's a wonderful woman, a tomboy at that. The lovely Jean Famous, I'm going to shout out to my wonderful artist, who again? Jets, Jean Famous, tomboy extraordinaire. Yeah, sex sells, and she frequently says, your tits are fat. Because women are allowed to have expressions of other women's bodies and see women as more than purely just someone to braid your hair with and do a matcha latte pilates with a little boo-boo rave. And she also says my ass is fat too, yes. In a supportive fashion to hype me up before an event. Because women's bodies both belong to them and also can be shown to the world in a way that is empowering for the woman without being purely just for the male gaze. Just to have that point there.
Announced, fans were obviously very angry. That's not what the show is about at all. It's not an ecchi. There's no fan service in the show.
To be clear, I also agree there are sometimes figures may be a little too over-sexualized when the show isn't about that. That is a fine thing to complain about. Didn't personally see much of that
Just
in
not
the figure.
interrupt the narrative with shots like that when you're reading or watching it. So why would they make a figure like that? And fans were so angry. And
because this, like the skirt blowing in the wind to make it dynamic?
Openly objected that they got the company to
Because that's the character in the show.
redo the design. So why do I bring this up? Shoujo and Josie series don't attract otakus, and therefore that means they make less money and get less promotion. When they do try to promote to the otaku audience, like with that figure, for example, they failed. People were angry, people fought back, and they had to change it, or else they weren't going to make sales to begin with. But unfortunately...
Doesn't that kind of go against the point of commodification for the male gaze if it wasn't successful and they had to backtrack on it? That kind of defeats the point there, so it's not a very strong point she's making in the scenario.
That means since we fight back against that, they just stop making things for us. I love capitalism.
But if no one's buying it, then it's a bad commodity because they're not going to make a commodity to not be commodified. She is asking for figurines to be made and sold, but not to buy them. And that it's unfair that the figure that's not being bought would not keep being made. Because there is a legitimate point to make here about a lot of series not getting the attention and marketing they deserve. A lot of Yuri manga especially does not get the marketing it deserves to be successful when it's a really well-made series. Because often there's the expectation that women are going to support that series less. However, I raise the counterpoint of plenty of women will come together to support series and plenty of Yuri appreciators, both men too. For example, Love Bullet. Love Bullet was a series that was saved by its overseas audience because of overseas manga fans. The series was originally going to die until the author made a plea to please help, and it got spread around Twitter and Tumblr and Pixiv, and everyone went together to go and buy it. Let me get the article up about that. Love Bullet saved. Yeah. Twitter saved Yuri manga Love Bullet. Because the mangaka shared a post asking for support, and everyone ended up buying the manga to make sure it could keep running, even before there was any translation. This is all Japanese ones. People were sharing links on how to buy it. If someone knows about a series, it's a valid critique to say that they aren't getting enough marketing so people know about it. However, plenty of audiences will support shows like this and manga like this, men and women. So the point she's making, like, oh, they don't want to make it, can be spun into a good point, but she's coming at it from completely the wrong perspective and is just shoehorning this into a commodification, as if commodification is a bad thing and being targeted towards men is a bad thing. However, then she's showing that it's not successful and will be not bought if her specific example that doesn't help her point at all.
It causes magical girl series for women to tend to go unnoticed by the mainstream market. And it feels like the genre is slowly dying with less series and merchandise coming out. I would love to see women-targeted magical girl series to be as equally as popular as battle shonen, like One Piece. Like, can we please have a magical girl series on the front page of Crunchyroll rather than always being shonen and seinen? I would also...
That's a fair point. Crunchyroll should highlight more series that aren't purely shonen.
Love to see a new shoujo or josei.
Crunchyroll should also stop farming out subtitles to a lower quality program than was the original process due to the merger with Funimation. There is actually an incredibly good article that was written explaining why Crunchyroll subtitles have sucked lately and why you should cancel your Crunchyroll subscription. I will go to that after, remind me, because it's an important thing for everyone.
Series that goes back to the magical girl roots. Less violence, more friendship and romance. So I don't need military, brutal violence, blood and guts. No, I want something like Sailor Moon, but that's not Sailor Moon. So yeah, I want a new shoujo or josei series that is new, rather than another spin-off or sequel series of a previous magical girl series. I want something new. I want something original. Media in general is not really doing that right now.
I want something new, but I want something that is Sailor Moon. I want something new, but I want that Sailor Moon. That's fair. You're allowed to want something like Sailor Moon, but she keeps saying she wants it new and portraying commodification as a bad thing when that's the original origin of every single animated series in general, because that's how you make money with a series.
And people are tired of that, but I feel like magical girls specifically are just constantly getting either for men or just a sequel or a spin-off of a previous franchise. I want a new franchise.
And that's the crux of this that pisses me off, is wanting a new franchise. It is the undercurrent of weird consumerism and the ideas of consumerism for men bad, anything that men like bad, commodification magical girl framed as a negative, when that is how the series began, and how every series essentially begins for anime. But then saying wants a franchise. That is a product. That is a commodity. That is that MCU bullshit. So it defeats that point. It doesn't make much sense. Yeah, the worst that can happen to someone that loves a series is that it becomes a franchise. Yeah, ultimately, I'm the message of commodification and targeted towards men is weird when she's framing all of that as a bad thing and not really propping up much of an alternative and not really supporting any of her arguments clearly. Again, to go back to that previous point, I do not want to disparage her personally. I am disparaging her points. And this kind of video essay is something I hate being posted online and is a bit of a case of TikTok bubble thinking and not really having any viewpoints challenged and just get shared around a bunch so people just parrot points like this. According to this essay, commodification is good if it's something you like. That kind of just seems like what she's saying is she wants it to commodify it for her specifically. Then her previous point for that was giving something where people pushed back against commodification and they started making things for it. And then she was upset at how it wasn't continuing to be made for them. It's Studio Parrot points. Yeah, she also mispronounced Piero as parrot. Got a lot of content creators out because they usually default to female gays good men existing bad. See, that's the thing, is you can be feminist without going for the weird men bad. And in many of the instances in this video, my main criticism would be she wraps around so hard to men bad that she reinforces traditional gender roles and she says exclusionary things towards women. Like women are not included in the otaku gaze and otaku in general. She has this weird perception that's seems a little insanely puritanical. That kind of removes agency from women's sexuality. In general, is just oh, that is a male gaze thing. Wraps around underflow or overflow. I feel like it's overflow. It's the whole horseshoe theory thing, right? Little Blank's gonna be summarized as queer equals male gaze. That's the conflicting point too, is because she says if something is queer, then it is against the male gaze, which is dismissive of a lot of the issues with quote-unquote queer media, in that you'll have people that are men that watch it and objectify women, which completely defeats her point there. It infantilizes women quite a lot. I get being upset about the lack of works for women, but men liking girl stuff isn't what's minimized in shoujo series. I would agree. Point of shoujo anime for men is typically to counter what shoujo is, so target audience descriptor, which is targeting an audience of adolescent girls and young adult women. She's clearly never heard of lesbian porn. Yeah, it's a weird description of queer stuff as being not for the male gaze, because so much of it, a common criticism, is that it must be catered for the male gaze. Yeah, it's just, to finish that up, this kind of video essay with unsubstantiated points, contradictory theses within it, no real sources to back anything up, weird repetition of multiple points while being unsure of the lines that they are stating, mispronunciations, and complete wrong definitions as well is just odd. Yeah. I blame TikTok. I'm gonna be old. I blame TikTok. Male gaze isn't even a good theory. It had been debunked. Wasn't even originally a feminist theory. See, I can't make an accurate judgment about that because I'm kind of behind on all that. Yeah, let's read through some of these things. But yeah. Yuri bait and this thing and playing men like it. Oh yeah, like she completely glosses over the concept of Yuri bait, yaoi bait, and how that can be perceived as damaging for many people. And many people hate Yuri bait and yaoi bait because it kind of disrespects the very media it's coming from, and the people that watch it, and the people that would identify with those series. Old woman yells at cloud. Yep. And again, to close off my statements there, I do not make any character or personality judgments on her. I think she has a bad opinion that hasn't been sourced correctly and is at like a first-year college level. She should have been given way more pushback during the construction of that if that was an actual college project. And any of her friends should have listened to that and gone, dude, maybe workshop that a bit. I will not blame her directly as a person. I would not tolerate anyone in chat. No insulting her appearance, no insulting anything other than the content of that essay. Probably just an unserious video, not an essay. It literally says essay. Also completely knows the existence for Joshis. Yeah, that's the thing, is a lot of the cases of when an outsider to a culture, like a lot of, well, anime in general, observes the loudest portion of things, which is to say, quote-unquote, male gaze, they completely disregard, because they don't dig any further. They see that and go, ew, look at these men being gross, and how bad that is for women. And they never dig deeper to see the perceptions of the Rodden girl, aka Fujoshi, and how they are one of the hugest audiences that prop up a ton of the more exclusive shows that don't have as wide of an audiences, but they will support them heavily. And how they are also, you know, kind of stigmatized in society, and that otaku are not just men. It's women too. Yeah, women can be just as down bad as men, and the female gaze is not automatically something better than the male gaze. That didn't get peer reviewed? Yeah. I guess what I'm saying is peer review your friend's stuff. Friends don't let friends make video essays, and if they do, they tear them apart before it comes out. Queerbaiting is notoriously hated across all forms of media for being disrespectful and harmful to both plot and characters. I agree. Do people actively listen to video essays? Seemingly, yes. I think occasionally that can be kind of fun, but a lot of the time, whenever you see a bad opinion that's just been repeated, it's from someone watching a video essay. That's why an insult is, I hope your favorite piece of media has someone write a video essay on YouTube about it. Because then whatever is said in there, it'll be summary of the plot, completely unsubstantiated point to fit the title of the video, and then another summary of the plot, and then the end with some wacky gags in between. Honestly, there's so much more damning. She's not a bad person, someone should have stopped her. Yeah, again, no character judgment of the lady. She seems lovely. I disagree heavily with her points and the way she framed them. And again, do not send any hate her way. Judge the contents of people's words. Do not personally attack them. Nice opinion. Did a video essay give you that one? Yeah. Follow up on, remind me why you should cancel Crunchyroll. Ah, thank you very much. That is another point. So there was a wonderful blog post that's very well researched about, if I go up here, Crunchyroll's continued destruction of subtitles in order to fit the wider streaming world. And as a direct result of their merger with Funimation, and how Funimation kind of just never really cared about anime in general. They just got into the business because they knew it would make money, whereas Crunchyroll came from the perspective of pirates that did like anime, but then gradually became a more legitimate platform. So they were coming at it from the open source pirate perspective, and that's why their subtitles ended up being better, because a lot of it was stolen from fan subs. Here we go. So this is the wonderful, wonderful article that I would recommend. Crunchyroll is destroying its subtitles for no good reason from Dazzle Media and other escapades. I will post that into chat. Good article. Cancel Crunchyroll. Post that on Twitch and YouTube. It's by Daz? Yes. It is a huge article about the entire history of a bunch of subtitles. Back when Crunchyroll, again, yes, was a pirating platform. A bunch of the software, which I didn't know about this stuff. This one was kind of really neat, where they have the actual subtitling software, a sub, and the format was AS. Because pirates are great. It really is called AS. Its predecessor, Substation Alpha, went by SSA, and since these formats were developed by enthusiast hobbyists, they couldn't resist the science song of a little bit of cheeky naming. So you read through this, and it goes through to explain, because I obviously can't watch the entire thing, the reasons why a whole bunch of fan subs are so good, and why it is not continuing in the current form of Crunchyroll right now, and that there is the hope that if enough people complain, Crunchyroll will reverse their course. Because here's an example of how fan subs can be so much better than official subs, because of stuff like motion tracking. Rather than just the standard black background, white text along the bottom, this typesetting. That is added in with a subtitle file to the video player. It's motion tracking to add the text onto it. That is sick. That is incredible. I'm not saying every series should have that. However, the fan sub for that is incredible. And they even go into why you can't have this for everything, because it does require more computer power, which means that people on phones or smart TVs probably wouldn't be able to watch all of that unless it was hard subbed, as in burnt into the video. Soft subbed is where you have it as the file, and they use a video playing program to then render that into the video. Yeah, it's a ton of work to set it up, and a ton of work on your computer to play it back. And yeah, these kind of things too, you have the fonts over there rather than just text around the bottom. The main criticism is that outside of the typesetting here, this has all disappeared in favor of just putting a whole vomit of it down the bottom. Yeah, so stuff like this, where you have all this text on screen and you just see this big blob of shit. Which part of this is which? Who knows? Because it's not typeset properly, so you can't tell what it's meant to be. Same thing, is there's just a big blob of shit you can barely tell. This one, kind of okay. It shows the ones across there where it's meant to be. It's not a fantastic font, but it's across there. Yeah, like otherwise it makes you pause all the time. It's like, which is which? Which part of this is there? Okay. They even go into depth on the... Okay, here's another one. Only the middle column of the blackboard is translated here. Good luck figuring that out with subtitles like these. So if you look at this, you look at here and you're trying to think, okay, read this. Oh. The reasons why... And I recommend you read the article. I'm just going to kind of paraphrase this to bring our attention to it. The reasons why is because they have to go across multiple platforms that will not necessarily allow typesetting, and it may be cost prohibitive to hard sub everything in multiple languages, because they would have to then have multiple versions of the image file stored on the hard drives, which is, for a lot of companies, they would consider not to be negligible and they will complain about. In this case, this is just awful because you can't tell what goes to what. We pay them for the service. Yeah, you do pay them for that service, but the companies are going to complain. The only way that the companies will see your viewpoint is that you're paying them for the service is if you stop paying them for the service and list this reason as why you are stopping your payment. Yeah, now this is the other piece of software, Una, that apparently is not as good and is very different to the fan subbing way of doing things that Crunchyroll previously did, but after the Funimation merger, they tended to go more towards using. Yeah, so it talks about the Funimation merger, as well as the implication that Funimation did not care about anime specifically, and Crunchyroll did at some point care about anime and did put effort in the subtitles, but the merger meant that it tended towards the Funimation side of things and the executives there that want to continue with their strategy. Here's an example of how typesetting is 100% necessary in something like My Dress Up Darling, where if you don't have all of this typesetting going across the translations here, it would be practically impossible to read any of this because it would just be scrolling along the bottom like this big black text here. Typesetting is important for translations. Strongly recommended. The title is called from Daiz.moe, D-A-I-Z. Crunchyroll is destroying the subtitles for no good reason. It's also linked in the description, the pinned comment. Yeah, so they go across this. What you can do about it. Here's the point I recommend. Cancel your subscription. When asked for a reason, mention bad subtitle quality and lack of typesetting. Link to this article. I recommend you do that if you want to make Crunchyroll care at all about this. Vote with your wallet. There's nothing wrong with doing that. If you want to pay for a service and you feel as though your service has decreased in value, you should cancel it and list that as the reason in the hopes that they will undo it. Fan subs will not fix this problem because the community is largely dead. That's the key point that they're making, is that it will not be crowdsourced because there's so little talent. It would have to build up from basically nothing again, and most people go through Crunchyroll and through other platforms that have anime locally. Yeah, a lot of fan subgroups are ripping the Crunchyroll versions anyway. And why would this work? Crunchyroll did try to lower their video quality. This was the thing in 2017. I remember this even. I remember complaining about it. They tried to lower the video quality. Everyone complained, and they reversed it. Complaining does work, and it has worked with Crunchyroll in the past, so I recommend that if you want to vote with your wallet, you 100% should. Yeah. I'll post that again. Read through it. If you care about anime and higher quality subtitles for both niche as well as mainstream shows, read through it, get an understanding of the problem, and vote with your wallet. Cancel your Crunchyroll subscription in the hopes that it will work again and they will reverse course on this. Because as the author states at multiple points, it may actually be more expensive and less efficient to do it this hard subbed way with everything all across the bottom than the previous way. Because the software from Funimation's side is less efficient than the software that Crunchyroll used to use, as well as fan subs used to use. Because Uno is, again, more traditional TV, not so much anime. Yeah. I thought that was an interesting thing. By the way, it's currently ad break, so it's a good time to stand up and stretch. Did typeset and philosophy hard set, the storage requirements are insane. Ooh. Don't have the funds to pay for these subscription services, which I mean interests me, especially the ones I normally use and have them because another service put the rights. Fair. Ad break is done. Still going for another minute and a half for me. But yeah, still enough strong on a bunch of stuff today. I don't usually do React Dandy or things like this. I think they're important enough issues. But also mainly the first one, I was just really annoyed. I knew other women that were annoyed by it. In this case with Crunchyroll, it's a serious problem for a lot of the longevity and future of anime translations in general, because I've noticed Crunchyroll has 100% decreased the quality of subtitles. And I have noticed multiple times trying to read the text on screen, and they do the annoying crawl on the bottom rather than have it typeset. Should go to bed. Good night. Thank you for coming. Huh. Good stretch. as much as I like to continue watching. Well, it's 5 a.m. so I'm going to go to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely sleep. Sudden Chicken Place. How are you enjoying? I'm really enjoying Chicken Place. It's been very good. I do recommend it. I think now it's time for, after we, looked at this thing, I think it's important. I like good subtitles. I think people's enjoyment of shows, especially more niche ones, is heavily dependent on having good subtitles. And I feel strongly about this, and I think all the people like you guys as well that really like anime, vote with your wallet. Crunchyroll and many big companies are only going to listen if people materially try and change things and how they spend their money on their services. So if you're upset with how the subtitle quality on Crunchyroll went down, cancel your subscription. That is the reason. Use other services. It does work, and it has worked in the past. Now it's time for ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Vital. This section is affectionately known as the Grandma's Crossword Puzzle section. This is where I go through and play all of the wonderful daily dolls. You are free to play along. I may ask for help. However, it's my duty as a streamer to try and not cheat and enjoy them myself. So, have fun. Let's do some crossword puzzles. Apologies for being upset. Well, now try and be chill. Plunk. Damn, okay. How about might? A single T. Treat. Tread. Katina A. Torse. Taff. Taffy. Tasty. It's taffy, isn't it? Or tabby? No! Tabby? Oh, thank God. Still got it. Still got it. But still good. My jaw hurts. I feel as though I've been yapping a little too much. They announced the anime of Needy Girl Overdose? There's an anime? I mean, I guess this is a visual novel. Making anime of visual novels has been a thing for a long time. And does give it a wider audience, because not a lot of people actually play the game. I get it. There's many connections, strands. Gonna run in the freezing cold. Full of oneself. Stuck up. Nabisco wafer brand. I don't know. Powerhouse of women's college basketball. Not sure. On edge. Antsy. Beauty parlor. A salon. Ceramicist oven. A kiln. Ridiculous. Silly. Bad habit. Addiction. A vice. A cashew or a cuckoo. A nut. Tense. Vain is full of oneself. A run in the freezing cold. A ski run. Ridiculous. A name. Let's say ski, vein, Nilla, Yukon, tents, nut, vice, salon, kilns, inane. Name. Sign clear pro square, saw ab, I triangle, bell came, drum pay, sub settle rattle conquered. Drum bell. Triangle? Well, there's saw waves, sine waves, square waves, triangle waves for synths. Oh, not even. Oh, you red herring. Not even a one away. A drum, a bell, a triangle, a rattle. Percussion instrument. Saw ab, I sign. Clear came, pro pay. Sub settle square conquered. I came, I saw, I conquered. Augustus the Great, Caesar. Clear, AB, pro, pay, sub, settle, square, sign. You pay something, you settle it, you square it, you clear it. Satisfy his debts. Sub, ab, pro, sign. Latin prepositions. Okay. Huh. Sorry, befuddled by that. I was thinking of the types of synthwave. I was thinking of synthwave forms, yeah. Sine wave, saw wave, square wave, and triangle wave. I think that was their red herring for the day. Cheeky buggers. A case of the Mondays. Count. Coffee. Coke. Rant. Aid. Something nest. Something to nest. Mogs. I saw sub, pro, and square and thought of you, but I couldn't find the fourth one. But Fran. Kren. Lun. Cream. Clerk. Case of the Mondays. Clerk. Aid. Office jobs. Manager. Receptionist. Accountant. Now it's time for Vandal. Drum bass, 1975. 75, 33 million, very hard par 5. voltage? I feel like they... No. That's the way, I like it. It might be. That's the way, I like it. Yeah! Right, a lot of people do not get that. Huh. Yeah, that was 75. How did the disco? By the way, good to have water. Yeah, I had no idea from the baseline. Now it's time for Gandalf. Oh, Tales, something, Tales of Vesper, Tales of, kind of like the one that was like the tanks and the guns. Not Bizarian, not Destiny, Symphonia. Is it Vesperia? No. Something Chronicles. Final Fantasy Chronicles of Valkyria. Oh, okay. Valkyria Chronicles. There's I've heard 4 of them. Okay, but only has okay. Valkyria Chronicles 4. Now this I understand then. Escape Simulator 2? Nope. Map Head Demon Guy. Artwork. Dog. I actually surprisingly don't know this one. Enigma of Fear. Okay, I haven't seen that one. I don't know. Oh. Oh, that's a laser rifle. You must defend the city. You must defend the town. Princeton? Princeton. Nope. Preston. Sequel outpost Permanent open world. Permadeath. Mako, just trying to use the camera for day save and spam incorporate structured sessions in my gaming. Hell yeah! Good job being healthy. Yeah, chat's right. I think State Decay 2 is a good one. Good job. And now let's do Left 4 Dead 2. Not shooter. Possibly horror or survival of 2009. Not first person. Yeah. Check messages real quick. I sent you this one. Oh, okay. Scheduling a collab for next week. Did I put my availabilities? Yes, I did for that one. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, it was not a shooter, positive horror survival, after 2009, not first person. The isometric third person most likely. Let's go for horror survival. Dead by Daylight. Not an indie. Is it? Wait, did I turn the music back on? I have not. There we go. Not strategy, not indie. Is Unreal Engine. Is third person, maybe something else. After 2016, it's one of these platforms. It's not strategy. How about third person? Let me narrow down the horror. Resident Evil, that's survival. Pure horror. Observation duty. Not horror. Also not a puzzle game. It's that first. Oh, sure. I guess the camera look is first person. Okay, so it's a survival game, not horror. Third person. Valheim. Not an RPG, not adventure. Third person only. After 2021. Survival with no other mechanics there. Because not an RPG, not adventure. It is single player and also multiplayer then. But it has to have single player, so it can't be an MMO like Dune. Because Dune would be MMO. Third person. Survival. Third person survival more recently. Yeah, Enshrouded could be one, but that probably counts as indie. It doesn't. Okay, before 2024. What are the genres? We need some genre. Look like fighting game, hack and slash, indie. Because it can't be puzzle, strategy, indie, RPG, or adventure. Or shooter. The Bazaar. Confused. Street Fighter. Game in 2022. Well, I can say Baldur's Gate 3 to get some genre in there. It's not tactical or turn-based. It's also definitely not fantasy. That also counts 2020. Oops. 2023 then. Halo Infinite? That gets something in the time period. That was 2021. Motherfucker. Okay, it's also not sci-fi or open world. Single player, multiplayer, Unreal Engine, third person, survival, fighting game. Fighting game. Boxing survival? It can't be Street Fighter. It is 2023, but that counts as open world and arcade. And side view. Also, none of these studios. Unreal Engine fighting game 2023. Survival. Survival fighting game. Send Sifu? Never would have gotten that. My Hero Ultra Rumble. Okay. Okay. I have never seen this. There's apparently a Battle Royale My Hero Academia game. I guess it counts as fighting. Oh, there's a Battle Royale category now. Okay. Neat. Also, I do need to go to the bathroom very quickly. I will be right back. Give me a sec. We'll go. The grandma's crossword puzzles will return shortly. Hi, chat. Hello. Apologies. A little bit of a headache. Bleh. Sinus issues have gotten back a little worse today. I will say I do feel less tired though. Thankfully, have been trying to push myself to go outside a little more. And have been, you know, Making sure I go out at least once every day. Got groceries. Haven't catching up on work. Video essays can be headache inducing. Fair point. That could be a large felt way. Oops. Yeah, I promise I will not do video essay reactions. I very, 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 very rarely do a reaction to anything. Only when I get viscerally annoyed autistically will I choose to do something like that. And it's only because of my distilled annoyance at video essays as a genre. I think there should be less video essays. Anything to positive to talk about? I am trying to find the best positioning for my plants around the window. I am trying to find some good positions for them. Because I gotta rearrange it based on the size of the new chair I have, which is, if you haven't seen it, it's quite lovely. I do really enjoy my new chair. It's great, but it is quite huge. You can see some of the calatheas I have. I do have to find a way to organize them so you can still see the plants and they still get sunlight. Because I have a birds of paradise that will not fit in between that gap currently. So I have to either move the chair a bit further out to give them some more space, which I think might be a good idea, or find a different place to put them. I've gotten rid of the bug infestation. Turns out bugs are kind of impossible to get rid of. I have been spraying. I have been getting rid of them every time I see them. They keep finding another place to hide inside of the plant. Birds of paradise, the way that it fills in itself, makes a lot of room for bugs to hide in. If you're wondering, bugs are these things. Mealybug, birds of paradise. They really love birds of paradise. Yeah, so there'll be these little fellas, and they end up hiding in all the cold up little bits. Like anything that has any crevice, they will jam themselves into, and you can't even see it. Until a horde of them just like waddles out. Very annoying. Okay, from red to violet. Red. Something red? I think I'm red. A pendula to get a bud? Double letter and red to get a plant. Reeds. Do you have the mandatory house on Hudson's Feather? I do get spooked in the morning waking up to do the trip to the airport, and I saw a big spider in the wall. I let them be. I let them be. No idea where they are now. Hopefully not my room. Add a trigram, anagram, read. Copy any of these ones. Oscar and actress something read. Symbol for read. What a read is filled with. Liquid, water. People saying Lou Reed. Underground musician, okay. Who is? Change one letter to get a place to go abroad. Liu. Lucy Lou? No. Change one letter to get a place to go abroad. I don't know. Probably as an actress. Or place aboard, okay. Boo. Lot. Loy. Low. Loy. Low. Low? A place to go abroad is low? I guess there's Waterloo, but Append a letter to get a bird. A loon. So the one the other day. 7 letters. Loon something, loon something. Add a trigram. Possibly that because it's just 7 letters. A party sign. Balloon. Symbol for balloon. It's a balloon. What a balloon is filled with? Helium. 2 letters. Helium. 4 letters. He something, she something. He said, she said. Anagram sending a platform. Dais. A dais. 5 letters. Possibly change to a bigram or insert middle letter. Maybe this one. Don't know. Get a color. Daisy. I mean, is this Daisy? No. Davis. Sammy Davis. Oh, that's not Sammy. This one is going to be violet. So Viola, violet. Voila. Now comes ba 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 scandal. Fish free from Martin Odegaard, man of the match. Tapero, pork, rice, beans, egg, and crackling, £3. I mean, this seems lovely. And free. It's a fish. Sausage and chips with curry sauce. Cheese sandwich with a pint, £9.80. Why is this a hard choice? No, it's definitely the sausage and chips. That just looks okay. Gourmet hot dog, yes. No, you're not picking the bread with the onion. Come on. Okay, fish free from Martin Odegaard. Or double bacon cheeseburger chips. Double bacon cheeseburger chips. I want to pick that for the meme, but it shouldn't be. Chicken schnitzel, £10.80. Shinkatsu. Australian schnitzel or Japanese schnitzel? Japanese schnitzel. Schnitzel, Japan. Pitch side Macca's, chicken tender and chip. Macca's wins. Or not, okay. Hot dog, chicken burger. Chicken burger, that's just a piece of burnt bread. Polish hot dog or cheeseburger? Polish hot dog. The bull pit beast or chicken tender? That looks better. Pea dog, kebab pie. Who wants a pea dog? Improved burger or oat cake? I'll take the improved burger, please. Okay, or not. The oat cake mix. Huh. That is quite strange. Yeah, unlucky. I definitely did not predict some of those ones. Like, especially, they want the bread versus the hot dog. They choose the sad chicken tenders that are £8 over Macca's. And they choose that over that. And that over that. Because the MRE novelty? It's not an MRE though, it's a bag of oatcake mix. Hang on, I may quickly have some... We have some popcorn. Yeah, Shy, if you're wondering what the game of choice today is, it is Chicken Police. A wonderful foul adventure that we chose yesterday. And we are investigating a crime where we play as a chicken. And the chicken is very upset at people saying chicken stereotypes. And said chicken will then say insane things like, the bug people should stay in the ghetto. Which was news to me. Also, we found out that potentially chicken are reptiles and all birds are reptiles. I always thought that was the avian distinction. I'm still gonna say avian rather than reptile, but... You finished Vampire the Masquerade? I did. Really enjoyed it. We got a couple endings. In a year or so, I think we can definitely play through Vampire the Masquerade again. But as a Malkavian. Yeah, eventually we'll get to the second Bloodlines. Eventually. Yeah, next year we'll play with the plus PATRON and as a Malkavian. Hi, Mako Lady. Hello. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. Even share common answers. Reptiles are calling birds reptiles like saying revertum. Yeah, but apparently it is. You were Tanko fix? Hell yeah. Isn't it Tuesday? It's Monday. I hope. I think it was Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. Just 10 p.m.? You're 10 p.m. now. Still have a little bit of Monday left. Yeah, so now I'll switch over to the wonderful chicken police. I hope everyone's looking forward to this foul, hard-boiled egg adventure. Whew. Also, I have noticed the mic does tend to peak quite a bit. I am wondering if I've maybe potentially messed up some settings on that. I'll have to ask for some help. Yeah, it does tend to peak towards the end up there. I wonder if there's something that I've potentially mixed up. Curious. Bop. Skibbity bop that up. Oh well. Can always adjust that stuff later. Let's now switch over the category. Scatman said you. Sweet. Let us now return to the wonders of the chicken place. Yippee. There was your date. You see? And I ain't getting no action for years, you see? My wife said I couldn't go outside, you see? Too much action, you see? Are you a zest lord? I don't know what that means. My wife with legs for days, you see. Thighs up to here. Thighs so big you'd see 'em in the KFC Zinger box. I've been stuck in the coop for too long. I was asking if you were gay. Are you in? Oh, okay. They're just trolling. All right. Molecular flow is back. Hell yeah. I'm a hardboiled detective. I have lots of problematic views of women. Not in the cool way. In the I'm sad and need whiskey way. I need bourbon to live. I'm also gonna be a cry bully about it. I'm gonna be annoyed at people saying racism towards chickens. And then I'm also gonna say offensive things towards the bug people, like they should get back in their ghettos, because I'm a chicken asshole. But I'm still gonna be mad about anyone saying a single term about birds for some reason. Yeah, our detective fella is kind of a cunt. Yeah, this is Ibn Wessler. This is the rat mafia fella. And his wife has contacted us to reach out to her, but we don't know for sure. It could be a red herring from her assistant. But legs for days, legs for days.
Just one more thing, Philmar.
I see you haven't changed a bit.
Do you think we're walking into a trap? You always had good instincts.
You know, I couldn't figure out this Natasha woman, even when I worked for her.
Nah, you see.
Then the trouble is bigger than I thought.
Just take care of yourselves, and don't leave your guns out of reach.
And that's our part of Marty McChicken. We're a crime-fighting duo.
Oh, that's never happened.
Yeah, this crazy cock even sleeps with his.
You're welcome to the club, Brother Bird.
Take care, Phil.
You too, old fart.
She has pretty long legs.
Oh, they're in the long
Pretty
legs
and
again.
Long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
Now, we're supposed to keep it hidden from this guy. Dame with IBM.
That woman with Ibn, I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe
Oh
in
yeah,
your
Ibn. I'm saying
dreams,
IBM like
pal.
IBM.
Isn't that?
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Hey, Monty, I bet you wouldn't dare to go up to him and ask if he hasn't seen your fur coat.
What? Why? I'm mad, yeah, but not suicidal.
Ah, are you chicken or what?
But
Piss off, old bird.
Nah, chicken shit.
I mean, I can't see another way forward because we're trying asking everybody so far.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
I've never heard that one before.
See, he keeps complaining about the chickenism, but they just says no horsing around to the bartender.
Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface.
Oh
give
my
me a glass of tap water too, okay?
I feel like you can't say that. You can't just... Why does Sonny keep complaining about people saying things against chicken? And he says, hey, Longface.
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
As I recall, you're always bragging about hiding your shotgun in your coat so well, no one can see it.
Sure. Maybe I have it with me now. What?
Well, do you see that bottle, Marty? That's a 28-year-old gold... And they...
Oh, yeah, they left it behind. We had this dialogue before.
Look,
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
no, I just... Look, fellas at the
Sonny is
station
an
are
alcoholic.
talking, you know? All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Yeah, maybe, Sonny.
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good. And let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Okay, Marty.
Sure, Marty.
About Natasha
Tell me, hey,
Katsenko.
Breath, have you seen Natasha tonight?
Hey, Breath. Sonny, you cannot complain about a single thing. You're just kind of a dick.
Not yet, sir. But she's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Sir, I don't want to.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
He's so cheap.
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet. Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose.
Big
You
Nose.
do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
I mean, we're not here for work, of course. We're just here to relax.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen.
I don't think you could say big nose.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, but we have to run. Thanks anyway, Bojack.
Ugh, my name is not Bojack.
Why are you so mean to the bartender?
Yeah, I tip you, pal, but
Oh
I
my
don't have
god,
any
you're
change,
so awful.
So... Sure, sir. The Tsar welcomes you back anytime.
You don't even pay the bartender for the drinks after he makes them, and no tip.
Sounds good, Bojack.
The chicken police are assholes. So he stole a bottle of whiskey off the counter, didn't pay the bartender, called him various horse-related insults, and didn't even tip him. I mean, do we just say, just speak
Just
to him?
act nonchalant, my friend.
Let's speak to the guy, like, make sure you don't go up to him.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh god, Marty, what are you doing?
Oh, God.
Oh no!
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
I love whenever they have a mouse or a rat and they give them the Italian accent.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course, of course. Chicken Police. Your partner is, he is,
Marty McChicken. Sir, I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Marty, please.
oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
I swear, cops, they don't really teach them to negotiate.
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Why are you telling him everything?
Oh,
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing.
What?
You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
What? They literally begged us to be subtle. Don't let him know.
oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter, but to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Fair enough.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday.
Hamtaro?
So he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Aw.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So,
I want to see the
how
hand.
can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
How's the Zerg
Nice
Club
bunker
doing?
you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately.
Oh.
My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
Hamtaro, I love Hamtaro, he's so cute.
I wouldn't call that an average
Jess, could do
life.
the mouse voice? Well, she
Shoe
could.
store owner
Jess
to
can absolutely
mob
do the mouse
boss.
voice.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Okay, Sonny, what are you doing? You just said he's open to question. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? Let him speak about other things first.
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
Sonny feels like the type to, would I say, talk to him politely. He goes for the Bigby Wolf gloss him approach. I'm saying, hey, ask him about his name. And he goes, yeah, so you're a mafia rat. Please. Please chill the fuck out.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
How about Louis Hayworth? How about a lovely friend, Mr. Rabbit?
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth.
Ah.
He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, Detective.
Jesus.
But the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
I thought it was a mouse. Chet, it's time for a wonderful ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch and move your limbs. We are playing as the biggest asshole duo on the face of the planet. The Chicken Police. There is no such thing as, I guess, the Fifth Amendment here. So, I will quickly go to the bathroom. I'll grab some more water. You guys make sure you stand up and stretch. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. How's everyone doing? Are you enjoying the ad break? I hope you're still and stretched. I hope you checked out the wonderful MSI merchandise and sales for that Black Friday. Out now. Also, Liquid, thank you very much for 6 months. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. I hope I didn't miss anyone subscribing early. Oh, during the sun screen. Doom Suicune, thank you very much for 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Back to the chicken polish. You got a chicken burger at? Hell yeah. I hope it was sunny.
The memories are returning.
Geez, just spare me the dirty details. Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
Okay, chicken. Okay, impressions, tricky, detective meter is bad. How'd you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
Holy squinting, do you think this is gonna be like a Elaine Walk scenario? Can we tell?
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why don't you just call the police? Seem a very busy man, may I ask what you do? You know what he does. What does he say? That, like, he's in the mafia. We have to keep the illusion of not saying he's a criminal so as to get more info out of him. That would be the wrong decision. This, however, subtly goes around that.
Why didn't you just call the police?
Huh? Why? What would have been the use of that? A few messages aren't enough for a case. You should know that.
Fair point.
Harassment makes for a case. So do threats.
Also
Who are
fair.
you trying to convince, Sonny? Huh? They would have laughed in my face. Anyway, you know, the police station. Once I set foot in there, I'm not coming out again.
Also a good point. He is a wanted Ivan.
Your lawyers are too good for that, Ibn.
Yeah, I guess you're right, chicken.
Do you really think we're stupid? Why didn't I have reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
Why would anyone have reason to blackmail your girlfriend?
I assume to get to him. I assume.
I don't know, maybe because she's my girlfriend?
You think that's enough?
It's plenty enough.
Good point.
Oh, are you finally getting to a point? Or do you really want to dig around in my private life? Because, people who do that end up in the alley, if you catch my drift.
Very much so, Mr. Wessler. Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
There's a lot of beating people off here. Are you Natasha close? Any similar incident in Natasha's past? You spent a lot of time here. Don't you find the message dangerous? Anything similar in
Were there any
Natasha's past?
similar incidents in Natasha's past?
I think that's a good one, because it might lead us to someone else who's done this before.
I mean, threats, blackmail, enemies or insane fans, psychopath pianists, perhaps.
Descendant, thank you for 16 months. Welcome in. And no, the Impala earlier was the secretary / friend. Natasha is a cat.
I don't know about enemies, but she's a celebrity.
So it's the
Star-shining
cat
bright
and the rat, the
Clover's
mouse
night
and the cat.
sky. Do you understand? She gets endless fan mail. It could be anybody. I wouldn't overreact.
Natasha doesn't feel that way.
I've noticed.
Do you think one of her fans is the
Do you
culprit?
think one of her fans is the culprit? Someone who can't take rejection, maybe.
Why not? It's quite common.
It's a typical motive, indeed. Any ideas who it could be?
Yeah. Attorney General Hamtaro is obsessed with Natasha. but he's, more like the kiss on the hand, flowers
Time
bowing
goes by
type.
fast.
Throwing
Here's
bricks
to
through the
many more
windows
years,
is not
Sylvie.
his style.
Remember, leave her
I
wanting.
can't think of anybody else. Or rather, I can think of everybody else. About half the city, actually.
Oh. And Xenon 3 endures for 20 months of tier 3. Absolute Giga Chat. Thank you very, very much for the tier 3. Thank you very, very, very much. Welcome it.
I get it.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How'd you even meet?
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh?
This is a bad line
How
of
did you even
questioning,
meet?
really.
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out? Huh?
No, no, no. Speaking into my chest.
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
Holy shit. Okay.
Now, I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
That's a
Well,
lot of money
That
to
is romantic.
on like the first
There are
time.
many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
I'm not sure I'd say romantic, but you live in the same house. That doesn't help. What are you? Oh, well, no, it does imply whether he was there for the blackmail or not.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Gold Town. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend.
I guess provoke it
Roughly.
kind of works.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
She feels like she's in grave danger just still going out alone, or is she completely alone when she's there on the weekend?
Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend?
Maybe like
As
a
I told
bartender?
you, Natasha's a free woman, huh? She's an adult. She doesn't need an escort. Or, she didn't need one until now.
Are you afraid for her?
Huh.
You know, a big star like her alone in that house.
I never said a black car doesn't drive by 2 or 3 times a day, but, it's just caution. Huh. I'm not a monster after all, am I?
That's true.
I suppose not.
He is a rat.
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Suspicious.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this story.
I mean, I was
and
getting that.
mostly in my company. Yeah, you know,
I was
I'm not
getting
sure
that.
if you do,
Are the
but,
threats real or not?
In
But
our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
oh, Sonny.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. Yeah, right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
How we do? We're a decent cop. Let's go. Evan's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to threats. He knows more than he's willing to tell.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that.
I'm an average cop.
unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia.
Marty,
You know,
please.
for old time's sake.
She's with.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Oh, what did she do to him? Jesus Christ.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
What did he do to her? Oh, the cat eyelashes. No, do not fuck the mob boss's wife. Do not try and fuck the mob boss's wife. Please. Sutherland, please. No, no, don't.
Bourbon moon hangs in the sky. My man has left with a golden smile. This is so funny. You can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My
The
body
hands.
is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just
Sonny. Sonny.
say Chloe's still lying in my bed, and it's dead.
Chat, do not fuck the cat.
That was, unique.
Sonny.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
Do not try and dress yourself up.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
So yeah, that is the only color we can see.
You were amazing, dear. As always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
Why did I?
But of course.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk.
Okay.
Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes.
Oh god, chat.
Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Okay, but we do need Marty to wait outside, otherwise that's really bad when they get killed.
Hey,
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume.
Ah,
It was simply part of her being.
it's the line.
And it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching,
Sonny,
barely covering her marble skin.
Jesus Christ.
But I was a cop, and a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself
Yeah, the
of
moth people
what
exist.
a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
I want to be the pillow she rests her feet on. The 7th rule of predation. That's a terrifying book to have as a chicken in a cat's room.
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
Doesn't say begging for the brown. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember that line from Naked Gun.
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Sonny.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Sonny, please. Sonny, please.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
I wonder, Shed.
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before
Oh,
I
okay,
came.
good. Good, he's holding
I
back. He's
feel
holding
like
back.
this may be a
He has some
long
strength
night.
left. He also hasn't called her a cat slur yet. There's still time, and he is an asshole.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Okay, he's just being weird.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told.
Oh my god.
Anyway, lovely room.
You've said lovely robe twice.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Oh my god.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Oh, you do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm
Okay,
a bit
so-
hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny.
He is disarming
It
her,
would
but she
undoubtedly
is too
suit
smart.
you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Well, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure.
Blam, 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 blam. Well, you're gonna say legs?
This woman's aware of her charm.
Okay, she does that. Questioning.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that.
A dog.
But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
She's got a gun. Remarkable performance.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
Picture on the wall is quite daring.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Okay, let's move past that.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
No, I'm good.
All right.
No,
How
okay.
old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
Jesus Christ.
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything.
She was
but
but a
game,
kitten.
detective.
No!
Well, you tell me.
Oh, Lord. Do you think it's one of the admirers?
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
She wants us to not know Ibn, so I think she likely has a hunch it might be him.
Those who admire me usually idolize
okay.
me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
Okay, okay.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
See, they don't have to be sane. They could be fucking nuts.
Ah, I see.
John, there to the 14 months. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. If any other characters have colored eyes, I don't think so. Why didn't you come to me directly?
Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me?
Didn't you ask her the same thing already?
I did, but I like to hear it from all sides.
Well, since this whole thing started, I admit I'm not too keen on leaving my home. When I do, it's only with an escort.
Ibn Wessler has nothing to do with this?
Ibn has everything to do with me. Almost everything. But I didn't want to upset him with this. He thinks I'm overreacting.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
What was in the threats?
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
Oh.
So,
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
Cat.
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore.
Okay, we're thinking very different things. I think we might be misaligned here. Oops.
Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
No one's seen the culprit?
No one's ever seen the culprit? Not even a shadow?
There's gotta be someone who's witnessed it. There's gotta be someone at least.
That's one of the most curious things. Ibn has men everywhere. Literally, my shadows, ghosts in every alley. But no one saw anything.
One of them could be the culprit.
Ibn pays his animals well, and he's the most dangerous man in the city. A combination that nullifies your theory, I believe?
Unless he wants to make her less of a free woman and have to rely more on him.
Maybe, ma'am. Love is capable of insane miracles and miraculous insanity.
Yeah.
What poetry. Did you ever think about writing a book?
No, I can't read.
Never. I'm afraid I'd learn too much about myself.
That too.
Maybe that's the point. I would read about you. Not like the chicken police Pulp Fiction.
Furry hell. Do you read that trash?
Like everyone else in the city.
Ow!
Oh, great.
I think it's flattering, even as badly written tales of heroes in the gutter.
Did you play the video game?
You enjoy
How's it end?
Oh, just a little, Sonny. Just a little.
So not a fan, not an inside job. Who do you suspect?
So it's not a fan and not an inside
Are you
job.
very? Not
What do you
particularly.
suspect?
I think it would be very strange to be into the full human body and then just actual cat head. Like realistic cat. That would be very strange. That's over the precipice for me.
Aren't you supposed to know that?
Usually, yes. But I've got nothing to go on. And you don't have a hunch.
Maybe I do. But first, I want to know if you'll even accept my case.
I'm here, aren't I?
That's true, but I must know if I can trust you.
Egyptian gods? Okay, I don't want to fuck Ra. I don't want to fuck Ra either.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
I wish it was that simple.
Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
How do you know my ex-wife?
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
You want a bag of god? No, I wouldn't want a bag of god that has the head of a dog or a cat. No, I wouldn't.
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
Okay.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator or you're really
The wife left him, took the kids.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
It's better than Zeus who banged women as an animal? Okay, I think Zeus trying to fuck a ghost is a bad idea too. Question, are you into girls? I mean, yeah. I'm by. YouTube chatters and the constant overreaching. Forgive me, YouTube chatter, but why does every YouTube chatter need to like come up with the essay of, okay, what about this? Do you like this? Are you to know everything? Like the Zap Brannigan compatibility test. Do you have 5 toes? What's your thought? What's your thought on gay people? Have you considered a date with me? Do you like Nutella? What's your favorite dessert? How's your relationship with your father? When will you wear wigs?
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
Yeah.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore.
See, they're still going. Question, here to go. You buy a win. Do you have a girlfriend? No! Engage with the chicken police.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Cluck me. This case is
Cluck
getting
me.
more and more intriguing.
Yeah, play me
Played
from the start.
Didn't you?
It wasn't my intention.
I'm an old cock, Natasha. I've played too many of these games, and I've been on the losing side often enough.
Me, every time I open up a first-person shooter.
So, you're going to walk away?
You're damn right. I don't know if it's worth it for me.
Look, Sonny, money's not an issue.
Oh yeah, your fawn had already mentioned that. But unfortunately, it'll be hard to spend all that dough when I'm dead.
That's true. It's very likely we do end up dying from this.
Dead? Don't even say that.
Can I ask one more question? You already have, however, I will allow it.
Do you have a gun?
Me?
Of course you, Natasha. Do you have it on you?
Not at the moment.
You probably should get one.
Well, let me give you some advice. Keep it with you, always. Maybe in your purse.
Yeah, if someone's trying to kill you, then...
You don't think they, whoever they are, would hurt me?
Well, it sounds like they covered your entire house in the word whore. So, yeah.
Don't be naive, Natasha.
You're right.
I don't want to scare you, but 2 cops snooping around can mess something like this up, even if it's just 2 roosters.
You'll keep snooping? Thank you, Sonny.
Maybe you're getting yourself into even deeper trouble with me. Thank me when this is all over.
Let's go! True Detective! The legendary chick of police back in action, still weary but untarnished. Good work. The threat, or rather the threatening word in the message sent Natasha is simply whore. It's brief, but says a lot regardless. Your vtuber model look hot. How then you made it? A woman designed it. And drew it. And then a rigger rigged it. I would like to recommend the lovely Jean Famous and Hamstercom.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
Too many prying eyes?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Oh, okay.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets.
Victoria's Secret ad, okay.
I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
I'm not quite sure how to take this. I'm not quite sure what you want to show us there separately. Who's more of a threat, Natasha or Velvet Velour? Velvet Velour is an adult woman. She is an adult woman. This is a cat. Velvet Velour is a woman. Natasha is a cat. What do you want me to say?
Sure, I get it.
I'm gonna
I'll be
pause
there.
on the cat. Smash Velvet Velour.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Come to daddy,
I can't
darling.
believe we just have a whole bottle of whiskey stolen from the bar.
Calling booze darling, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
Says someone who calls his gun collection his harem.
Touche. I'll shut it.
Good birdie.
Well,
Weren't you supposed to
I
be
can't believe
waiting
you
in the
heard us do
car?
that.
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, she is a cat.
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that,
Is that how you're
Marty.
supposed to say harem?
I meant you.
Oh.
Because I always thought it was harem and not harem. It is not. Okay. Ah!
So,
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
Oh.
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that
Okay,
makes my
what do you give
feathers
us?
stand.
Old croakers. You're safe while I'm here.
Okay, Marty, Mr. fucking Five Guns.
Okay, I didn't say anything.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
That's a list of
We
people
step-
with phone numbers then.
Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to
Oh.
find out.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
Oh shit,
I
okay.
should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets. She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Philmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Well then. Out we go. The Weekend House, the Hot Dog, Cloverville PD. We had to be there in an hour, so I guess we go to Cloverville PD first.
I don't know, Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
Or never mind.
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
Learn something from Phyllis and Roy's.
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
I don't, Phyllis.
Tonight, boys?
Uneventful so far, Sonny. But now that you're rolling together again, I suppose we'll have some excitement
Yeah, what if we
to
found
look
the moth
forward
people?
to.
Do you think that it's like slam into every window along the way?
What do you mean?
Are you kidding? Last time you shot up a theater, and if I remember correctly, each other.
That was a, complicated evening.
I sure complicated.
Okay, in we go. Hi, Bosco.
Hey, big guy.
Hey, Cox, what's up? Back here so soon? Did you get...
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Happen to know anything, Bosco?
Hoo-hoo. Are you trespassing again?
Maybe.
Ooh, us? What are you thinking?
No, just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
Well, Philmar Lowe.
You still remember, Philmar?
What do you know about him?
Do you mean Philip? Of course I remember. He's got quite the reputation with that Philmar alias.
We just met him. Small world, huh? Do you know what he's up to these days?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's investigating petty blackmail cases and sneaking after poor bastards cheating on their wives.
Sadly, this does not appear to be a petty blackmail case anymore.
Anything else? Did he get mixed up in something that stirred up a storm recently?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We haven't seen him at the PD for a while. He's usually a frequent visitor. Why? Did he run into some fishy business again?
Well, I did find a list of people and a dead man.
Possible, Bosco. but I'm not sure he'd want to make the same mistake.
Wise decision.
By the strange list of names.
Listen, Bosco, what do you make of this list?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
You're not.
Are you blackmailing them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Which is what, exactly?
We're still not gonna tell you.
Hang on, I need to get some ibuprofen. I do have a little bit of a headache. Ugh. Alright, I'm good. I saw some other
Listen,
Natasha.
Bosco, what have you heard about that singer, Natasha Katsenko?
You mean that little bimbo fooling around with Ibn Wessler?
Road?
They say she's the jackpot, but I've never been into cats, you know.
We can tell you're a dog.
You couldn't be more racist if you tried, Bosco.
Don't misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with cats at all. I'm simply allergic to them. I can't stand being around them. I don't even take cases with cats.
Good for you. I should have used that excuse myself.
Oh,
Why? Is your investigation related to her?
no.
What? No, of course not. We just came from her show. That's why I asked.
I'm not racist. I have plenty of cat friends that I can't stand either.
And what's she like?
Well, I guess your cat allergy would go away for the rest of your life if you met her.
Really? Maybe I'll have a go and see for myself one day.
Yeah, well, my sinuses are really hurting. Ugh, one of them days. Let's ask Monica.
Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were
What is it,
thinking
Monica?
too, and we got
What is it?
nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
It must be a secret cult.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
Ah, don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute.
Oh,
There is something.
a lead.
Stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yes.
Yeah, of course we noticed.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
Thank you, Monica. Okay, interesting. A lot of men, maybe possible admirers of it.
We saw a pretty good show at the Czar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed
She
a new
knows.
song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering
Dollface.
about that woman. Her past is a mystery, and I couldn't draw much out of her in person either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
Okay, the voice section is Marty, shut up.
All mysterious, full of secrets and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
How about
Guess
it?
who we met today in person,
Yeah,
Mom?
Monica's apparently the only reason the precinct is even running.
King Hector the
A good
Third?
receptionist will make up for a lot of admin fuck-ups.
Even better, the one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
But seriously, have you heard that he wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
What if it's just made out of other kinds of meat?
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
It's a heroic and impossible
Soylent
venture.
Green is sheeple.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Which is?
Evan's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business dealings to one of his goons, Mickey. Also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Oh,
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
thank you,
Thanks,
Monica.
Mon.
Well, now it's time to the weekend house.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work,
Yeah.
it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup.
And did we?
One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar.
Good. Rig people.
Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
This
How
place
often do
gives
they
me the
say that?
creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
What do you mean, shut up? This is 100% a
So,
trap.
This is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
What do you, who's it for? It's a
I
house.
can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, boss bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
The shoe. Ah, Cinderella.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Also has color in it.
Chicken police, hands up.
Oh my god, body.
Marty, that's enough.
Good to know. Good to know we have backup.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Marty,
Of course.
it's time.
That's
Okay, wait.
what
I just did that.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared?
Jesus
Take
Christ.
it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
Oh, that cute.
It's the nothing.
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old
You
quote
think
from
it's
a
filled
movie.
with birdshot?
It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
Stop pointing the shotgun at me. Please, Marty. Oh, no!
She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful. Almost.
Well, the Impala is
The
gone.
large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
You use on high heels? I mean, technically.
No.
Not well.
I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was this sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about
So we're meant to
empty
be there at the
threats.
specific time. Where's Natasha?
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
I hope that we have police tape or some kind of thing to indicate we're not criminals breaking into a house.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
Because it feels easy to misunderstand their intentions.
I have no idea, but it's something
We
important.
do have a gun,
Things
and there was
like
a dead
that
woman
have
on
a
the
way
floor.
of getting-
Amen to that. Anything interesting in there?
Yeah, I think there is.
Got an item. Can't see anything else around here.
SN. Could be the initials of a
SN.
person, a place, a company, or a club.
It appears to be a
Too
car.
many possibilities, but we must find out where it's from. We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember.
I was gonna say 555,
111.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, right.
I could do call this in very quickly.
Bravo PD, how can I help
Okay,
you?
they didn't cut the phone lines.
Doctor, I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street, 37, Flowerville.
Is he trying to pretend to be an old woman?
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street, 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
What the fuck?
I have a memory of a chicken, you
The
know.
reception's like, Sonny, is that you?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
By the way, it's currently ad break. It's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Up you go, chat, up you go. I should get some vitamins. Vitamin C and magnesium required. Ugh. Yes, welcome everyone Twitch and YouTube. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're 8 hours of sleep. I will do my best to. Bye, Mako. Goodbye. Thank you for coming in. You know, no, I welcome everyone on YouTube. It's not YouTube that's the problem, it's just naturally a larger audience that may not be necessarily up to speed. And, you know, chat's probably right, and that I should ignore some of the silly messages and be more forgiving of people that have questions. It's just usually people that ask a ton of questions, like the first time message, like, can I ask you a question? What are you attracted to? Usually are just there to shitpost, dominate the chat, and then leave. It's just like one of those things where it's a balance between letting behavior slide, not scaring off new people, and also not having chatters come in just to shitpost and letting them like bring down the other chatters. It's like pruning a garden. You gotta make sure you let new stuff grow, but also if people are being silly, then you're gonna tell them like, hey, cut that the fuck out. Okay, back to Chicken Place. A strange sculpture.
What is this exactly?
A human.
Gee, Fester, no, I'm still going. That's just the break.
Quite the...
Does it mean anything?
They say humans are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
You don't think...
Let's take a closer look.
Damn. Just...
You have a point.
You can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning.
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
The social system of this, which hates bug people.
Think, Marty.
Baby.
Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Crest. Okay, lion. Wolf. It was definitely the stork up there, the lion here. God damn, did anyone remember which order it was in? It was in the police station. Yeah, wait, is it on our fake Count Chocula badge?
Ironic,
It's
but
not. Yeah, the coat of arms. The coat of arms of the city. Oh. Why do we not have a real badge?
it's an
You're painting. Oh, the cat family. Okay. At some point. We'll get it eventually, Chad. Are we able to come back? I don't think we can come back. Yeah, the top left is a stork. There was definitely a lion. Top right would be a sheep. Same bottom right is a fox. Aha! Thank you. We're close.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out. It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm...
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
Haha. Okay, we have everything. Oh fuck, the police are coming. I know that's us, but still. Let's go to the newsstand.
Should we say hi to the old beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello. And we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. An encyclopedia in the flesh.
Yeah, he always has something.
It's really hard to tell when it's meant to be offensive. I kind of miss in the context of what animal statements are just rude. The Piggy Diggy Lottery. Do you feel as lucky as this fella? Chad, do you? Would you buy the pig lottery?
Some things are indestructible, right?
Are you feeling lucky?
Yeah. Mullen's kiosk's been here since I was a little chick. My old man used to drive here from the other side of town for his daily
You're buying
papers.
lotteries? Smart.
Yeah, many still do. He certainly is something.
Mullen's a wizard from a forgotten age.
Yeah, kind of.
Hi, Mullen.
Hey, Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Hercule.
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you. What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
I love his accent.
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can help us with a few things. After all, you know everyone in the city.
What a compliment.
See, the
But of
implication is
course
calling
I'll
Mullen a
help if I
whore.
can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of ambition. And little Marty had been just a chick when he was already coming here every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons, so you are.
No.
Aw, thanks, Uncle Mullen.
You one crazy bro, Red, know you were trouble that shaking the light eyes and you. What's your bottom feeder like you do in a washed up town like this? See, it's so true. It always works. Depending on like the jetpack detective emote. Where is it? Where's that one? Yeah, detective pack.
Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop. Just a shadow of its former self. Like so many things in this city. Like me. Murdoch and Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon. The taxi company for the upper class only, politicians and gangsters.
Dead Silent Night, a chicken police story. Have you seen anything about Ibn Wesley?
Ibn's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they've tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibben's #1 pug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
He is a brave beaver.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for him, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibben's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
Okay, so he's not just like a petty crook. He is an actual like mafia guy.
Yeah, when I talked to him tonight, he
Then
seemed
again, a lot of mafia
confused,
people are not exactly the brass
dissolute,
bulbs in the shed,
and
too.
impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Good one again.
What's up, old man? Is everything all right?
Me bones are creaking. My eyesight's getting more and more blurry. And sometimes I hear sounds that aren't even there. I think I'm getting old. Or maybe I've gone crazy already. But the old ticker's still ticking. So, here I am.
Relatable. Ooh. Hi, Mako. Hello. Glad playing eventually made by Hungarian Games here. Yeah, it's been very fun so far. I do like the chicken, please.
Ah, it's good to still have an old familiar spot in the city.
Nothing lasts forever, boys. So, what is this dirt you've ended up in again, eh?
The blackmail case.
Just a simple case, strumming personal strings. That's why I couldn't refuse it. You know the tune.
Well, yeah. Same old song, eh?
Yeah, it's a classic.
Good morning. You know, relatable, yeah. I got told my eyesight sucked because I couldn't find a street sign the other day that Vivian Rumi could see. I was like, oh, I guess I must be blind.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
Studying
we're
stuff
trying
you
to put the
alcohol in
pieces
5
together,
minutes.
of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far.
It's known this one of you. Hell yeah, that's cool.
So, how did this whole case start?
Well, there was strange threats. And Deborah. Okay, but it did start with Deb. Okay, I question that, but okay. Natasha and the threats, there's a connection. They went for her. Okay. They were addressed to her.
Threats are made to Natasha, no doubt about
But it
that.
was... They killed Deborah. Okay. We found this strange list.
But there was something Natasha didn't speak about.
She kept it
Natasha
secret.
is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
Evan. Important but not now. Okay, then Deborah's dead. Almost but not quite. Lewis? What?
But what could we do with this list? I know only one
know
person
something about
who
it.
moves in circles
okay.
high enough to know where it's from. Lewis.
See, it's fun trying to
must
follow
ask
someone
him
else's
if we
schizophrenia
want to get out of this dead
over
end.
playlist. Okay, how do you make it? Ah, yes, Lewis. The killer? No. You might know something about the list. Okay, what about like the case closed?
So the card is maybe a dead end. The piece of painting too.
But the list Fillmar gave us...
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar circles.
Lamar.
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the bunny man?
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here.
I mean,
It's
we've
worth
seen
a
him multiple
call.
times
You know
tonight.
his
He is
number?
following us everywhere.
By heart. 555-932. I wrote it down in my notebook as well.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
you are a professional, Boss Bird.
555-932. Pick up, Mr. Lewis.
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question
He's a
for
big
you.
fan.
It's very important. It's about a case.
A real case with the chicken police? Of course, Sonny. I'll be over in a few minutes.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
One? Just a second.
Good old rabbit. I can always rely on him.
What if he's setting up the murder because he really desperately wants to be part of a chicken police case?
Thanks,
He
Lewis.
can hop very
Again.
fast.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
See?
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well, could be a rabbit chase. It could be a rabbit chase.
Well,
These names, I know half of them personally. Maybe even more.
I knew it.
But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class, politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Damn.
But I really don't know what it means.
So, is it a dead end?
Possibly.
I'm afraid so.
Ask about Deborah.
Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Commander of the Royal Guard. Willie? Wilhelmina? Possibly.
Yes, she's a very lovely young lady.
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Huh.
Flowerville. Rochester Street 37?
Yes, exactly. Why?
Oh, fuck, Lewis.
Luck.
Did something happen?
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
This?
This?
Oh, my goodness.
I think we
The
have
card?
a bingo,
Okay, so
gentlemen.
the SN.
You see, I also have one of these.
Lois, are you participating in swinger parties?
A card? Like this? Really?
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
Okay, the answer is yes. think that's a yes.
How exclusive?
Very. That's what I'm talking about.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
It's the sweltering Nile.
But that's a...
Well, yes, it's a brothel.
Okay,
But it's
okay.
not like that. It's something completely different.
What does that mean?
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
Listen, Lewis. How do we get in?
Okay, so the implication is that Deborah may have been an employee in the brothel, or Natasha is, and they're trying to blackmail her with that.
You want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely
Yeah,
let
possibly
you in.
they
but
escaped from
it will be
human
obvious
trafficking.
you're not regulars there.
We're used to that.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
Hi, Natasha.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken,
Oh.
she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows, she was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre? That's why the secrecy.
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
Okay, that's no. So, like, Anastasia then?
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family.
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that awful night.
You're probably right.
Lewis. The sweltering Nile it is. Chapter 2, The Killing.
To Marty's delight, we were heading toward the most exclusive brothel
Rats
in
for
Clawville. The separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species. So the place wasn't just a brothel, it was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
Well, here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
Calm down, Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
Chill. Oh, the Lima lady, bad fella, foxy lady, receptionist. Oh my god, okay. Okay. How many of them is he going to talk about their long legs?
She's what I call an exotic beauty.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Yeah, you're right.
Oof, I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for stripes.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
Can't I even talk to you anymore?
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart.
The dog
These
days.
brides are elegant, just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails, furry ears, a raspy tongue?
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
But just think about it.
Please shut up, Marty.
Foxy lady.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
With pleasure,
She's a
ma'am.
Southern Belle.
The zipper always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Can I, Sonny?
Why are you asking me?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
Fox in the hen house. Fox in the hen house.
Clucking lords.
Oh, it's a mini game. Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Just right. Okay, good. Oh, thank God.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling Marty. I'm much obliged.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime.
May I invite you gentlemen for a drink, perhaps?
No, thank you. We're in a hurry.
Oh.
Oh, poor buddy. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, I think that was chest. But
My name is Day-Night
Animal.
Diamond. Welcome to the sweltering Nile, gentlemen.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and exceptionally wonderful stripes.
okay, Marty, we heard the thing
Marty,
before.
not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah. We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
I don't think they're gonna have the same name.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
You hear that, Sonny? Any questions?
Shut up, Marty.
To the bird
Yeesh.
fella bouncer.
That guy's stare gives me the creeps.
Are there fish people? There's gotta be, because like there's moth people, bug people, snake people, bird people, dog people, cat people, lemur people,
I can see why.
horse people, beaver people. There's gotta be fish people.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
The humans? They mentioned humans just before as in the same way that we mention like deities or like fictional things. It was on the statue. So I assume, yeah, they're like legends. Humans
What did
aren't
you just
real.
say?
Huh? What? Me? Nothing?
Beauty is relative.
Fun fact, Marty's getting all flustered for no reason. Chickens don't even have a penis. He's like a
Wait.
dog chasing a car. Wouldn't be able to do anything even if he caught it 100.
Wait, really? Do chickens have penis? No. They have internal papillae inside their cloaca. Male chickens or roosters transfer sperm to hens through the cloacal kiss. They just scissor? Huh. I did not know that. I mean, that's interesting.
How young is this girl?
The body!
Damn.
This place is clogged up.
Do you think they're forced to do this?
Marty, we're not here for that. Just for the information we need.
Yeah, but you know what, Sonny? We're fortunate to be able to choose what we do with our lives, huh?
You are, Marty. You have the chance to work with Santino Featherland. Me, on the other hand.
Aha.
Okay, let's ask her. Do not show her the Captain Crunch fucking police badge. Lewis C. Hayworth, strange list of names.
Does this list mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
I do, but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Well, thank you. Do you know a gentleman named Lewis C. Hayworth?
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
I can't give you any information about that. House policy.
Thank God. I mean, already telling us is probably a violation.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Touche. Look,
Strange
she
card.
gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes.
Huh.
I can check for you. Please, the ladies will entertain you while you wait. I'll be...
Thank you. Much obliged.
May I invite you?
No, thank you.
Okay. No drinks there.
I
so do we-
apologize
Oh,
for the wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
So you were successful.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
Savers.
You mean that, Madame Savas?
A crocodile.
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes,
Please, miss, take us to her.
with pleasure.
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12.
I guess this is the
spy
sweltering
master,
Nile.
assassin, businesswoman, and courtesan. To be honest, I didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
Tribal artifacts. The dead clock.
Is that the time already?
Have you noticed your clock's not working?
How observant you are. That clock isn't meant to show the time, it's a decoration. A memento.
It's beautiful.
Indeed.
"15 minutes to 12. 15 minutes to midnight? Doomsday clock? Oh my god, okay. Slime
There
and
are
punishment.
books here on quite a variety of topics. There are books here on quite a...
Fun name. He is the reptile, one key to the animal mind, the red pig.
So she is the legendary Madame Zavas. Let me introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Zadino, I know who you are. And I also know your partner. The legend of the chicken police is always one step ahead of the chicken police.
Thank you. That's flattering.
May I ask what
I
you
feel like
are
she's been on
looking
The
for
Simpsons
exactly?
before as a VA.
Here, on this night.
Sounds very familiar. Apologies, I have slight hiccup.
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague.
Belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
You try this with the if the receptionist said a word, the owner of the establishment is gonna say a word.
Oh, do you think so? I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything, but as I said, discretion.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless, but now it's murder.
Crocodile tastes like chicken? I've heard, I can't remember if it was emu or crocodile. I feel like crocodile. I had a pie that had either emu or crocodile in it. And did taste like chicken.
That sounds serious.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I swim well, too.
Let's ask her about Lewis Hayworth, strangest
Tell
in
me,
names.
have you ever seen this list?
I have.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the sweltering Nile?
It does, yes, but I can't tell you more about it. No.
Discretion is key.
Absolutely. As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
Ah, okay, so they don't have separate cards, so it could still indicate that she was possibly an employee.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
I thought so.
Well,
Yes,
this is going
thank
around in
you.
circles. How about Natasha?
Do you know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Thank you. Very useful.
Ah, Lewis.
Lewis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
Warm-hearted is surprising.
You wouldn't believe our clientele. You would be shocked.
No doubt. Lewis, does he come here often?
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
The mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
This place isn't just our
Okay, the
home
Sultan
with
Nile.
the girls. It's a sanctuary.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Fair enough. I don't think he is going to appreciate that.
Interbreeding?
God. Marty!
That too, yes. Do you have a problem with that?
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Deceit is everything to Zayla. She used to be a spy, so I'm going to take her every word with a grain of salt.
Okay, first off, Marty has a girlfriend. Second off, his girlfriend's a predator, which means of a species which is predatory towards prey animals. Not a different kind of predator. Third, why is Marty in the club here and interact with the animals in that way if he has a girlfriend? Especially a predator girlfriend that could snap his neck. Who's the legend? Who's behind the legend?
Who's behind the legend, Miss Savas? Who are you, really?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
I'm also noticing a lot of the women have naked portraits of themselves in their office. I don't have that. Is that a common thing? I haven't thought of it. I mean, technically, I guess, like, this fan art, but I don't really print that out.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist?
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It's always rent. Rent is the biggest motivation.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
That's true, but you're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
You'd rather die then?
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes, exactly.
Have chameleons come up? No chameleons have come up yet.
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Sorry, what does that mean?
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Spies, of course.
Oh my god.
I must disappoint you. But there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the spies, Mr. Featherland.
If you're telling me, ma'am, I believe you.
Is it really just a luxury brothel?
What is the sweltering Nile? Is it really just a luxury brothel?
What could be the link with Deborah?
First of all, it's what it looks like. Luxurious relaxation with luxurious ladies and gentlemen. For wealthy ladies and gentlemen with luxurious needs.
And under the surface?
If you're insinuating that my girls are kind of spies, you're on the wrong track. On a very wrong track, to be precise.
Don't they have confidential information on almost all the wealthy bachelors of Clawville?
That's a good point, chat. What is their coat made out of?
Bachelors?
Or I guess rather who?
Don't be naive. Almost exclusively married men visit here.
Yeesh.
Well, then my question is even more valid.
Of course, they know much. Many visit here who don't care about sex, Mr. Featherland. Some come here to talk. And meanwhile, they inadvertently say a lot about themselves.
Which makes them easy targets for blackmail, right?
It could, yes. But even the assumption is offensive.
Right. I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell
If
me?
I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then, I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Good. Let's see. The answer to my question, Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland, it seems the gossip about you is right. What gave it away?
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant, so she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
Also, she had the legs to on the name. The legs that went for days.
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here.
Special person.
We
Not
can
interested in
put it that
crocodiles.
way,
I'm own
but you
boss
know,
nothing.
this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Savas is a true survivor, always was. And she's proud of that, even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
Why'd you take her in? Everyone in the city thinks you're dangerous. You try to protect her from what? Try to shape her into your image. Get her to trust us. Why'd you take her
Why
in?
did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha.
She was only 17 when she knocked on the rear entrance of the brothel on an unusually cold, rainy night. I opened the door myself.
Was Natasha alone?
Yes, completely alone. Her left arm was slashed with an ugly wound, and she was frozen to the bone, barefoot, only a thin nightgown on her.
Jesus.
Did she tell you what happened to her?
After I brought her into the house, warmed her up, and changed her into new clothes, that was the first thing I asked. But no, she didn't tell me. We became very good friends, but I still don't know what happened to her and where she came from, or how she knew about this place and the rear entrance.
That's a good point. Do you think they have different lifespans as animals? Like is a cat year the same as a crocodile year or a chicken year?
And you weren't bothered by all those secrets?
That would have been very hypocritical of me, don't you think? No, it didn't bother me.
Yeah, it
I'm
feels like
living
no.
out of secrets, Mr. Featherland.
I see.
They probably all have the same lifespans. Do you know where she came from before?
You know
Clawville?
where Natasha came from before Clawville.
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stavonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
Okay, so possibly did survive the night of the massacre of the royals. Possibly.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stovonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
It is, Mr. Featherland. Yes, curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed, it did.
Zavos is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
I love just the forward staring chicken face. It's so good. Have you kept in touch?
Have you kept in touch?
Only occasionally, Mr. Featherland. She writes to me every few weeks, and very rarely we talk on the phone. But I haven't heard from her in weeks. The truth is, I've started to worry about her.
Did she give no sign of being in trouble?
Never. No. Natasha's not the kind to talk about her feelings.
Yeah, I've noticed that myself.
When was the last time you saw her?
When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavos?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Wessler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself. Yes.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
Interesting to phrase it like that. Had to catch the foot later. It's been fun. Thank you for coming in. Have a lovely day.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stovonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
Perhaps it's being gifted an entire nightclub.
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. Thank you, madam.
How'd you feel when she learned she was gonna leave?
How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt.
She
I
got
loved
into the
her as a
catnip now.
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do. Because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
My ex-wife has nothing to do with you,
have
except it kinda
betrayed
does.
on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective. Yes, anytime.
Decent cop. Natasha worked at the Swelter now brothel before Ibn Wessler discovered her and got her out of there.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you.
Oh, that's excellent news. Thank you. We
Something
will
can help
wait.
us. By the way, the ad break is about to start. It is a wonderful time for all of you to stand up and stretch. Make sure you move your limbs. Up you go, up you go. I'm actually getting very sleepy. Oh no. Alright. Shut up, shut up. Oh. It turns out if you don't sleep very well for days. You can sleep. Alright, lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Then the spine. Well, twist the spine. Raise both of the knees. Alright, bend the knees, check on glutes. Stand up and be healthy, you don't want a blood clot. You're gonna be able to at least go outside a little bit. Ow. Brad's Williams, thank you very much for 13 months. Welcome in. Welcome up. You look tired of that. Well, hey. Oh. About coffee? That would be great. However, I know I wouldn't be able to sleep properly. Wow. The shark sleep? I do. Sadly, not enough. Let's hear the surprises from Miss Maze.
Do you trust her? Not in the slightest.
Absolutely
Even her
not.
smile is fake. This woman wallowed
Never
in
smile
other
at a
animals'
crocodile.
secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, we can take a better look around.
Just what I was thinking.
Beautiful pieces for sure.
Tried
They
a lot
must
of
be worth a
facts.
fortune.
Oh my god. Aha.
These books are here.
49 years. Owls don't blink. Slam and
These
punishment.
books are here for...
49. That didn't work.
Yes, this is the Zavas from the legends. Beautiful and deadly.
These are books again. So you have slam punishment. Death the horse, 49 years reptile. One key to the animal mind.
These books
7
are here
pieces. 749. That's 45. That's 50. This should be 49. Seven pieces, death of horse, 49 years of reptile. 1. Oh! 7, 4, 9, 1. 74, 91? That doesn't make sense. What? Seven pieces of my mind. 49 years of reptile, 1 key to the animal mind. $1947. $749.1 military time. Doesn't appear to be a safe or anything else really. I feel stupid. Doesn't appear to be 741.
nothing interesting. Nothing interesting here.
Damn.
These books are here for a reason.
749.1. Oh yeah, I guess 1749. Okay, so 549. Yeah. That doesn't work either. This puzzle is now befuddling me.
These books are... These... We stepped into it, didn't we?
Sweltering Nile. She has taken a long time while you try to figure out this puzzle. 149.7. $149.7. I am very confused. guide up. Seven. Four. You just found out? Okay, what is it? Yep. You can cheat? Yep. I'm sleepy. I have no morals. Don't look to me for some kind of moral truth. Is it 49? 1. What the fuck? What? They put it to... Seven. 49. What? I'm following the guide. Okay, I need to show you guys because I feel insane. Okay, so right past the edge of that one. Okay, okay. Oh, huh? What? But I'm doing the numbers. I feel insane. 7, 49, 1. 49 is there. That would be 50, 55, 0. Okay, I'm very confused. How's it not working? Put the small one directly at 7. Okay. It was 7.9. Does reset to the same position. Oh, there it goes. Jesus Christ.
A hidden door. Who'd have thought?
She is a legendary ex-spy.
Well, this is something I've never understood. Why is it?
I don't think many animals get to be in this room, Marty. And the other thing is,
maybe she wanted us to find it.
That's right.
Exactly what I'm thinking. Who knows? Anyway, we're going in.
This room is not like her
Into
at
the
all.
secret door.
The other must have been for show. Marty, this is the reality. We're talking about a professional spy.
A former spy.
Still, if anyone knows how to mask her real face, it's her.
But you think this is who she really is? Cold, dark, and tiny.
Maybe.
And full of secrets.
So the rumors are true.
Military intelligence. This dame's really something. I'm starting to think the whole brothel is just a cover.
It could be.
Makes sense. You think she's still working for Royal Intelligence?
Well, based on what she told us, she's a committed royalist. So I imagine she does.
Hector the Third.
Her fox
our
king.
great and fair king.
I feel sorry for the poor fox, to be honest.
I don't. He has it pretty good.
Would you like to live your life as a puppet? Everything you do, carefully planned. Your rule and authority, the whole thing, just for show.
Even if he is just a puppet, Clawville needs a king. He gives strength and hope to many animals.
Huh. I guess.
And think about the tourism money.
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps.
Me too. We better get out of here before she comes back.
Typewriter. Report Angel Colombo. Separatist
Somebody
group
started
movements.
typing a letter but left it unfinished.
What does it say?
Number 2947222. Report about separatist group movements.
Damn it. Don't even read that.
What? Why not?
I don't know about you, but I don't want to get caught up in the royalist-separatist conflict. What you don't know can't hurt you, right?
I can't even recognize you, boss. Where did you put your sense of adventure?
Yeah, I don't want to get involved with that. I think we're good. Let's go back to the
My
prostitutes.
sense of adventure has retired. Leave it alone.
Abbott Hantaro.
Ah, names,
Drawers.
numbers, dates. Oh, furry gods.
Do you think they all belong to the brothel?
Hell no. Half of it is a matter of national security.
What did we step into?
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up so bad.
You know what? I don't care, Marty. I'm too old for conspiracies. The only thing that matters to me is to find out what the furry hell we're doing here.
And what it has to do with Natasha.
Sure.
The page.
This has got to be it, Marty.
Oh, gods. And look at the names.
Yeah, the ladies and their guests.
Oh.
Damn.
What this means, Marty, is that the most influential people in the city had been Natasha's patrons. Some even from the royal family.
This book could destabilize Clawville.
At least the Clawville we currently know.
You think this is behind everything? Somebody's blackmailing Natasha because of this?
That could easily be the case. But something still doesn't fit. That piece of a painting.
Mm-hmm.
Sonny?
If there's even a small chance of...
She's back, isn't she?
Sonny.
What?
There's another familiar name here.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
Molly? Our wife is fucking Natasha?
Fucking hell, Sonny. Molly?
She was working here too.
It's probably someone else with the same name.
So that's why Natasha told me they'd known each other for a long time.
Look, boss.
I can't believe it. All those stories about her past.
Listen, Bossbird. Molly loved you, right? Isn't that what matters?
Marty, please shut your fucking beak right now or I'll shut it for you.
Okay, boss. I'm sorry.
Just shut the cluck up.
We've caught them sneaking around, Miss Diamond, you see?
I see, madam.
No, back off,
Oh,
ladies.
shit.
There's no need for this. We don't want trouble.
No, maybe you don't. Unfortunately, trouble has found you, gentlemen.
Madam Zavos, we needed to know the connection. What this place has to do with Natasha. And my wife.
Filthy cops? He's talking gibberish. May I shoot him?
No, not yet, Miss Diamond.
I'd be very sorry to put holes in your lovely striped skin, but believe me, baby, I will. I've always wanted to know if diamonds are bulletproof.
Please, madam. It'll all be over in a second.
No. We have received different orders, Miss Diamond. Stand down.
Oh, I see. The pony does tricks on command.
Marty, shut up.
I'm not surprised.
Marty, please. Vivi, welcome in. Hello. Hi, Rumi. Oh, Vivi's stomach. Oh no. Are you okay? Vivi, do you need a hug? Everything right? You ate too much? Okay. I hope you feel better soon. Go to her. Well, if she doesn't want a hug, I don't want to. Get she get some rest. See, Chen. Let her rest. Let her rest. There'll always be more times for another hug. Gotta get ready. Good luck with your detective. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you feel better soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, Vivi. Get well soon. Chat, as you can see, we're playing the Chicken Police, a wonderful detective game where there's a bunch of factions. Reptiles and bug people were left out of the party. They're kind of discriminated against. They live in ghettos. This is a prostitute ring. Our ex-wife apparently worked here, as well as Natasha, who is the cat of the season, who's being blackmailed. And we're a private investigator / cup. We gave Marty a gun. Marty gave Marty a gun. He has a lot of guns. We're currently at stand down because, as it turns out, the owner of this brothel here is also an international spy, who probably likely is still a spy and is going to probably kill us for reading international espionage secrets and also for being annoying and being a cop.
That's enough, Marty. You knew who she was, didn't you? What she meant to me.
Well, well, Mr. Featherland. Aren't you interested in your case anymore? No? All it took was a name from your past, and your professionalism drowned in the mud.
Stop playing games with me, Zavos. What does all this have to do with Molly?
Nothing at all. No, she was just a little bird among the many who sought refuge here.
You forced her into this.
You'd love to hear that, but until she met you, she was one of us. Just another...
You clucking...
Sonny, no!
I think I was dreaming. But it wasn't the kind of dream you'd want to remember.
Oh my god.
Dark and painful. Then the suffocating smoke woke me. It wasn't fried eggs, that's for sure. Where was I? What happened? That treacherous crocodile. Then I saw Marty, who looked as horrible as I felt. Well, I've always wanted a romantic sea voyage.
God damn it.
Oh,
I
fuck,
knew I shouldn't
okay.
have gone along
Holy
with it.
shit.
Marty, I told you you could get out any time.
And you knew damn well that I wouldn't. That I would never leave you in deep shit once I've joined you. You knew it, and you still asked me to do it.
Marty, listen.
Okay, it's now ramping up quite a lot.
You're a selfish bastard, Sonny, and you drag everyone around you down with you. How long was it till retirement? 120 days?
121.
121.
Yep.
But you just couldn't sit still on your ass, could you? Well, take a good look around, boss bird. This is you. And this is what follows you. Just this clucking misery. And dead bodies. Do you understand? You have nothing else to offer but suffering.
Okay, but how about we get out of the fire first?
Marty.
And feeling sorry for yourself. Oh, you're great at that. I can't believe this shit. We're gonna die here on a goddamn blazing ship like roast chicken. Well, it's dramatic at least, just like you like it.
Marty.
What?
I've almost managed to untie the knot. But if you keep thrashing around like that, we're really gonna die here.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Fine. Work your magic. Until then, I'm gonna say all the prayers I know.
I do really want some fried chicken right now.
You better.
Folks, start. Oh, fuck. Okay, careful. 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 Holy shit.
What now?
Now we run, and
I can't swim.
well, you better learn fast or you'll die. I'm not gonna drag your fat ass to the shore if that's what you're hoping.
I shouldn't have brought this many guns with me.
Throw them away then.
Never.
Then they'll drag you down into the deep.
There's
Ah,
no
I
way
don't
they let him
care.
keep all his
I always
guns.
thought your gun mania would be your undoing.
Cluck you, Sonny.
We have to survive this first.
Well, after you, boss bird.
That furry, fucking clucking gods. Damn.
Yeah.
Listen, Marty.
What?
What you said on the ship.
What about it?
You were right. I knew this would happen. Or something like it. I dragged you into this deliberately. Because I'm not enough on my own.
Sonny, cut the crap.
No, I'm serious. I knew I couldn't do this alone. I needed you to, well, to look out for me.
I don't need this, all right? Stop playing the wounded soul. I don't fucking care.
Fair enough. You're right.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking right.
I'll, shut up now.
Good.
Cute.
I think I must have hit my head pretty badly.
Say, isn't that Captain Marsh?
Oh, it's Capybara!
You see him too? Oh, thank the gods.
Ho, 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 lads. What the hairy devil are you doing out here? Isn't it a bit cold for a swim?
It was warm on the ship, at least while it was burning.
I bet it was. Arr.
Yeah, just cluck already.
Hey, Captain, how's it hanging?
It's hanging all right. Arr. What about you lubbers? What was all that ruckus, eh?
Oh, I think someone tried to kill us, Captain. Again.
Yeah, cluck Bob, me boy.
Come on, Boise. There's nothing new there.
Yeah, old rust can't be scraped away.
Did you see anything, Captain?
Arr, of course I have. A burning ship. Then two cocks suddenly learned to fly. And even swim, by gad. Oh, what a time to be alive, eh?
You haven't changed a bit, old man.
He does sound a lot like Willem Dafoe in The Lighthouse.
Sure I haven't. I'm steady, like the Sea of Clawville.
Yeah, except that Clawville doesn't have a sea.
Of course it does, laddie. Just not here in Clawville.
Two Cocks is also a good summary of The Lighthouse.
Okay, that's too much for me.
Jeez, what a floating coffin.
Hey, this ship's me everything.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
You're fond of me, lobster. Oh, that movie. Again, I watched The Lighthouse for the first time on an international flight in an aisle seat. It was uncensored. And very uncomfortable.
You can swim after all.
Yeah. Or the river spat me out.
Well, what about your guns? Did you throw them away?
Hell no. Where they go, I go. And where I go, they're coming with me no matter what.
Okay,
I'm
Monty,
seriously
okay.
amazed you're still alive.
Yeah, sure. You know, I have a feeling this night's just getting started.
What does my mate say with other people around? Yeah, me shaking my head on the airplane so they know I don't approve of the the Willem Dafoe pussy.
We were almost finished.
And the non-consensual actions against said Willem Dafoe pussy.
Yeah.
You don't want to quit, do you?
No, Sonny, I don't.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah.
Clawville. You tried it again, but I'm still alive.
Oh.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Yes, I'll ask about Madame Zavas.
Have you heard the name Madame Zavas?
Zavas.
When I was young like ye, they were talking about a gorgeous crocodile with that name. Aye, beautiful and deadly. Just how I like my women.
Me too.
It's her, yeah. Less beautiful now, but just as deadly.
She has something to do with the burning ship, eh?
You're quite the detective.
Yarr, and be burning loins.
So I've been told.
Cat Patches, Chicken Police story.
Tell me, Captain, do you hang out here all the time?
Aren't you cold?
This behind me is me ship, lads. Or at least, it's a ship I'm living in at the moment. It's not mine, you know.
He's a squatter?
And what do you do?
I stand here and watch the sea. The sea? You mean the River Times? River? Arr, that was a good one, boy.
Okay.
Oh. He's senile.
A black car stopped not far from here. A rich-looking car, shiny and all. Yeah? What else? Two big lads stepped out of it. One of them was looking like some kind of cow. The other was a cat, a big cat. They were fancy looking at the ship. I don't blame them. It's not something you see every day. I swear on all the saints of the sea. Arr.
Can't take the sea out of the men, but you can take the sea men. I'm tired. Workshop that a bit.
Just a wild guess. Was it a ram and a bobcat? Arr, exactly. Are you friends of theirs? Well, an acquaintance. It's the bouncer of the Tsar Club, and the goon that was hanging around Ibn.
Plumey gods. Zavas answers to Ibn too. Or at least they're connected.
Oh, not a surprise.
Yeah. Oh, arr. That sounds exciting. Easy, old-timer. This Ram fella, what did he do after watching us? Nothing at all, laddie. When that lovely ship started to sink, they got into their pretty car and got away like bats out of hell. So they didn't see us swimming to shore. I wouldn't know that.
What now?
I don't know. We can't go to the station, that's for sure.
We agree on that.
I think I broke a rib or two.
My sight's getting blurry.
Pluck me. You know what this means?
Oh, no. I'd rather go blind than go to Bubo's.
We have to, pal.
It's time to go to like the classic back alley doctor. It's on Bubo. It's on Hebe. Let's go to Jibo.
Come on. We got no choice.
Well, we survived the burning ship. I guess we'll survive the madman too.
Don't be so optimistic.
To Bubo's. Chapter 3. Out of the past.
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick.
Oh my god.
Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine. Fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick. Thanks, Monty.
Well. Look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Aw, has he shot you again?
Not this time.
Not yet.
Ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller, and since we're already here, some information too.
That's called drug-seeking behavior, Sonny. They're gonna give you some ibuprofen and never let you have drugs again.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Well, I owe you one anyway.
One? Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
Okay, tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even eat each other.
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here. Ursula will be home soon.
Ursula? He married the lady from The Little Mermaid?
Charming as ever, old bird.
What do you think? Is this a medical illustration or the good doc's dinner?
Unfortunately, the two are often one and the same.
He's a fucking cannibal?
Ugh.
Ethically, that feels like a bad idea to go here. Chicken is delicious.
This is just for decoration, right? Somehow I can't picture you playing the classics.
It's Ursula's, not mine. She plays beautifully.
I can imagine.
Hey, shut your beak or I'm gonna sew it shut for you.
All right, calm down.
Who's Next is a horror novel? Is that old Hungarian cartoon? Oh!
Oh, yuck. It's soaked with blood. Fresh.
I was operating on someone a few minutes ago.
Totally sober, huh?
More or less.
Probably less.
My hands tremble if I don't drink, okay? Just leave me alone. Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a busy night.
Opiates!
Busy?
I had to patch up 2 muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
How did you know?
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Oh.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul 2 unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those 2 work for Ibn Wessler.
We know.
Yeah, don't say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know. And give us some strong painkillers.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you. If Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
I wonder what animal is his wife.
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavas, huh? Who? That...
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
You think it's a bear?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city, and his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
How do you know that?
Okay, that's just not a secret.
Everybody knows.
Oh, come on! Why the fuck do we get a gun held to our head as we uncovered that? That was just an unknown thing? We could have asked fucking anybody?
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
Why didn't you ask?
Ow!
Just shut up, okay? What does this tell you, Boobo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
Love is still in the air, I see.
I'm a prisoner, boys.
Yeah, the prisoner of your stupidity.
Easy for you to say. You can't get rid of a woman like her so easily.
Woman.
Why? Because she's a bear and weighs a ton?
There's a mosquito on me.
No. Because no matter how much I hate her, I still love her more than anything.
Oh.
Aw, touching.
Hold your tongue, McChicken.
So that Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The Bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the Ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something. He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat, too.
Ibn?
A rat, figuratively.
Ah.
An informer. Someone who spilled the beans.
It does make
in
it
her
difficult and
Mr.
kind of
Wessler's
prejudiced to say
interests.
rat, doesn't it?
An informer.
They called him a sneaky little bastard, too, if that helps.
Oh, not Lewis.
That's gotta be Zip.
Of course, Zip. Damn.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess. We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one.
One?
I didn't even hear that, Bubo. So, who tried to get us out of the way, and why?
Ibn and Zawais.
Maybe Zavos is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
And as a clue, Natasha's secret.
But why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place?
Everyone knows the secret.
Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
Molly. Zip's a rat.
But what does it have to do with Zip? Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
Zip came out of that brothel? Nope. Zip also
Zip knows something,
knows
or
too much.
has something that can unveil Natasha and Ibn's secret. We need to find out what it is.
Case closed.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car's here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
What?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Furry gods.
Ooh.
What did she do to them?
Well, a couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear Ursula, that's for sure. But relax. She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
You know, I think I'm kind of, I love his wife.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
Of course I will. Now, cluck off, will you?
Well
Ah, you're the best, Bubo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
Now down
Yeah,
the hot
we're
dog.
late.
I don't see him anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, Boss Bird.
You're always the bad cop, Marty.
Permission granted.
Yes.
Oh, the sequel.
Hey, Timbo, my old pal.
Hey, hello, boys. What a lovely welcome.
You're not scared to see us, are you?
Who? Me? What are you thinking? I'm always glad to see you working. Especially together like
Suspicious.
this as the legendary
He's acting
chicken
very
police.
suspicious. Not very sure I trust him.
What the hell's going on here, Tim?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You see, what the hell could have happened here, right? Very strange, indeed.
Where's Zip, Timbo?
Keen observation, boys, because that's the most exciting thing about the story.
Let me guess. A ram and a bobcat appeared and took him with them.
Well, you could say that if it happened, but it didn't.
Oh no. Pray tell, what happened to them?
Then what?
Isn't it great? Here's the twist.
Start talking, Tim, or we'll have to see if you can really fly.
Come on, Sonny. I was supposed to be the bad cop.
Shut your beak, Monty.
Hey, quit playing tough, will ya? You know I'll help you even if you don't threaten me.
Oh, okay. Oh, alright. I'm sleepy. Up we go. Stand up. Move your limbs. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Twist the spine around. And the other way. Keep raising them knees. Get the blood flowing. On your tippy toes. You're off to bed. Well, good night. Have a lovely sleep. Oh, Alright. Bend down. And stand back up. Oh. It is a wonderful and sleepy day, isn't it? You're fully waking yourself up. Hell yeah! I hope you have a wonderful day then. Good morning to you. Let's see, I've had my vitamins. I have my vitamins. I do need to catch up on sleep anyway, so since it's just it's not too bad. Do you know the sequel released last year? There's a sequel for this? Good to know. It's called Chicken Place into the Hive. Ah, the ghetto. Because apparently the bug people in this world live in a ghetto. Are reptiles immigrants? They are part of a nation that was not part of this old current alliance. They didn't get put in the city crest, but they did try and help. Because there is a reptile alliance that allied with the lion and other peoples. Mm-hmm. This is the cock game? Mako's playing instead of Voice of the Void these days. Hey, I play plenty of games. Voice of the Void is fun. However, I am so sleepy that I think I should head to bed. As I haven't been sleeping enough. Alright, chat. Who to raid? There is... Checking people that are alive. There is... There's a lot of Japanese VTubers on at this time of night. There's... Oh, there's Meryl. There is... Yeah, this time of night, it's a lot of... Okay, I'm getting delirious. I feel like Cock Detective is gonna get you banned, but you know what? Sure. Alright. Slash Raid Merriweather. Sure. Chat, do not say Cock Detective. You will likely get banned in a VTuber's chat if you start saying, it's a Cock Detective. It's like saying Penis Inspection Day. You were kind of saying, show me your penis if you say Cock Detective Raid. I'm not responsible for you being banned. Say Chicken Detective or something. Merriweather will get it. No, Clock Detective? Okay, Clock Detective is acceptable. Yeah, don't get cocky. I don't want any chatters to be unnecessarily banned because of being silly. It's very funny. It's very funny. Like, if you do get banned for saying Cock Detective, because they think you're asking for a penis inspection day, that is hilarious. However, probably not good for you. Just thank you, everyone. Remember, follow me on Twitter. Exclamation YouTube. Subscribe on Twitch. Join the Discord if you like to stay up to date on silly stuff. Oh yeah, look at the lovely MSI's wonderful Black Friday. Good night.
Can I run around in Speranza? No? Ooh, workbench, okay.